YouTube. Yeah, here they are. Hello, YouTube. It's very nice to see you. I hope you have had a very restful evening. There we go. Good. Right, let's get... Oh, yes, no, I like to get this gamified, don't I? So it's a little bit brighter. Although it might not need it necessarily. Actually, I'll tell you... why don't I halve it while we're... Why don't I halve it while we are on the surface? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's start a new concept. So I've not done any research on this at all. I thought last night I would look up rotorcraft and see how rotorcraft work on this. Hello, Space Ben. But then I thought, where's the fun in that? It's hopefully going to be more fun to watch me attempt to get this to work and fail over and over again. I know my core appeal. So I'm going to attempt for the very first time to create a rotorcraft that can, without the power of rockets, can lift itself up off the pad. Hello, Space Ben. I hope you are very well today. Now, rotors. How's this work then? Is it robotics? Is it a large low torque, high RPM electric motor? Okay, so is that right, or should I get a better one? Okay, standard. Oh, there we go. A standard rotor, a medium low torque, high RPM motor. Okay. Okay, I see. All right. Okay. So, if I got an... So, here we go. Helicopter blade. Okay. The small helicopter-style rotor can create lift whenever there's enough atmospheric pressure. Okay. So, if I did 3 of these, then is that going to work? Okay. All right, so if I did that and then put a little inline reaction wheel with it, and let's say stick some batteries on, let's say, and call this Expericopter 1, which is quite an annoying name, isn't it? Okay, should we launch this? Bonnie Kerman, the scientist. No, Bonnie. No, I admire your... Where the hell are all my pilots? Where are all my pilots? Where are all my pilots? Oh, my God. Where are all my pilots? Where's Jeb? Where's Valentina? Are they off on... Hang on. Where are Jeb and Valentina? I'm honestly trying to remember. Valentina's not on the moon, is she? God, it's been a long time since we've played this. Valentina's not on the... Hang on, let's have a look. Astronaut complex. Assigned. Right, where's... Jebediah... Oh, Jeb's on the cloaca. And Valentina's on the cloaca. The Cloaca 14 has Jeb and the Cloaca 7 has Valentina. Where the hell is the... I think... So does that mean Valentina's currently on the moon? Where the hell is Jeb? Where's the Cloaca 14? Hang on. This is all because I've I've not actually played this for a couple of weeks. I've scattered my Kerbals around the system. I don't know where they are. Hello, group. I hope all is excellent with you. Oh, so Valentina is currently landed on the moon in the cloaca. Okay. And look at this. Jeb Kerman is in orbit. Why is he in orbit? Is this the very last Security 51? Cool. I'll have a look at that. Is Lucas Pope working on it? Well, I hope he's working on a new game. It's been about 10 years since Curse of the Obra Dinn, hasn't it? Lazy sod. Okay. Oh, I remember. Oh, God. Oh, this is what caused me to get depressed and decide I didn't want to play Kerbal Space Program anymore. Yes, this is the craft that broke me. Oh, I remember. Yes. This is the craft that didn't work because as soon as I disconnected it, it all falls apart, doesn't it? So if I do remember. I wonder then, could Jeb get this monstrosity landed then? If we want Jeb to be back down on Kerbal, should we land this then? When I say land it, I don't think it's got any parachutes. Did I fit any parachutes to this at all? I don't think I did. So Jeb's going to have to... Oh, yeah, good luck with that then, Jeb. All right then. Well, let's do something extraordinarily dangerous then. First of all, let's bring Jeb back down from the cloaca. That's it. This is the cloaca 70. Yes, I remember. And then we were going to take this to the moon and do all that stuff. Sod it. We can always relaunch it again. This doesn't work anyway. Okay. So let's start today by doing something extremely unwise. Let's bring Jeb round again. Yeah. We've got enough oomph in our engines to bring us to a dead stop. A Wimbledon shell suit, yeah. We've got enough oomph here to bring us to a dead stop above the space centre. So why don't we try that? Okay, let's bring Jeb back down to Earth. Jeb, this mission was ill-conceived and it's best that we abort. No, we have not fixed any... we haven't got any parachutes. No, sorry, Jeb. Sorry about that. We're hoping that you can use... I mean, look at this piece of shit. Look, it's basically snapping in half already. No, this is not a viable mission, Jeb. Oh man, it's properly breaking apart now. Do you see, Jeb? Do you see how this is this mission isn't going to make anyone happy? Dearie me. What a sad little life. Is that Jeb killed? Yeah, that's Jeb killed. I just killed him. There he is. His little body shattered into 1,000 pieces. Rest in peace, Jeb. Okay, have we got a bit more of a situation here than I hoped? Let's go back to... Should we go back to persistent? Okay, are we in trouble then? What I could do is I could send... I could send up our our rescue shuttle, I could send up the paper aeroplane. The paper aeroplane itself does need modifications, doesn't it? Because the paper aeroplane, I'm trying to remember what problems the paper aeroplane has. I think the paper aeroplane's still got quite a lot of control-based problems that I should probably sort out. Anyway, okay, fine. Let's try that again. This time let's try and get Jeb. Let's disconnect Jeb from the array at the back, and then we'll land him. We'll land him on the planet. Loading screens. Okay. The Cloaca 14 is still orbiting Kerbin. Okay, that's good. The Cloaca looks rad. Love the colours. Thank you very much, Lord Piotinus. That's very kind. Thank you. I do like the Wimbledon shell suit colours. They were kind of accidental, but there we go. They were accidental, but I like them. It's a shame that the ship itself is completely unviable. But hey, look, we've still got the blueprints. We can design another one. But for now, we're going to bring Jeb back home and learn about rotorcraft, which I've managed to make sound incredibly exciting. Okay, so let's point ourselves retrograde, and this time let's use 1/4 throttle, and hopefully that shouldn't break apart too much. Okay, it's breaking apart quite a bit, isn't it? Okay, so that has now snapped. That's a small explosion occurring there. Is Jeb all right? He's okay. All right. I need to land this somehow. How are we going to do that? Okay, I'll manually activate these engines then. Activate engine. Okay. Let's land. Well, when I say land, let's get this into the atmosphere, shall we? All right. He's not going to land at the space center. We've kind of overshot that. Gosh, it's very slow, isn't it? Blimey. Here we go. So yeah, we're just what is this? Oh, this is no, what is it? What the hell is this? Oh, was this like a care package? Oh yeah, this was spare parts, wasn't it? We were going to deliver these spare parts to the moon. Oh, that's not happening. Oh, that's not happening at all. No. That's all going to get destroyed in the atmosphere. No spare parts going to the moon today. No, we've abandoned that mission. That's not going to happen. We just need to get Jeb down on the ground. That's all I care about. So yeah, interesting. This is a very, very, very unimpressive ship. I mean, it's such an example of my massive over-engineering of. Should we open up the bow doors while we're in flight? What could go wrong? It's a nice looking ship, but the idea of taking this all the way to Joule was laughable. It's far too heavy to be of any use to anything. It's me just slagging off the old ship while I crash it into the earth, just to make myself feel a bit better. Okay, so we are at least now on a deorbiting trajectory. So obviously what Jeb's going to have to do here, we don't have any parachutes attached to the ship itself, so he will have to jump. Hello, Cholera. I hope all is well with you. Yes, it is not. This is what happens when you've got a bloated budget swollen by pedo cryptocurrency. I notice a wing has come off. Any sort of pretense I had that this craft would be flying has now entirely gone out the window. This is going to fall like a rock, and Jeb is going to have to pick his moment of evacuation very carefully. By which I mean jumping out of the cockpit, not soiling himself. Which I just... Well, he's wearing a nappy anyway, so he can do that all he likes. I should probably ditch this. Nah, sod it. Spices things up. Okay, so we are missing... The Space Centre is right beneath us, just here. Oh, I'll tell you what, I will gamma this up a bit because it's a little bit on the dark side, isn't it? There we go, something like that. There you go. So yeah, we're just very, 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 very slowly bringing Jeb. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm imagining that all the water gets squeezed out of the feces, and then he just opens up a little flap, and just sort of desiccated brown powder comes out like coffee granules, and all the nutritious moisture inside his bowel movements is filtered and put back into his system of pipes. Is what I like to imagine, anyway. I mean, also the fact that I built something this massive and unwieldy and then put two very puny engines on, thinking that would be good enough. Well, I wonder if the fact that this bit is in the way isn't helping, because obviously that just means the craft is blasting onto itself. I just suppose that'd be putting it into more of a spin, wouldn't it, if that was actually making a difference? Maybe I would be better off. I thought we'd be better off. Maybe we'd be better off if I did this. If I turned off these engines, deactivate, then activated. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
It's okay. It's okay. Right, that should do it. No. So that just doesn't work at all. What's the main dietary consumption of the Kerbals? I think it's air krill. I think they've got a load of microscopic plankton floating around in their atmosphere that they just kind of unconsciously filter out. I've given this a lot of thought. What exactly do they eat, since they don't appear to pack it? I think their atmosphere is packed full of all the nutrients they could possibly want, which is why they don't need to take apart from obviously smoky, the odd bit of smoky bacon, but that's for pleasure rather than business. Jeb doesn't look too concerned. Well, he knows he's going to be back. He's going to be back having pie and mash within the hour. Krill right at the end. Nice. Oh, we watched. We're still watching Seth MacFarlane's The Orville. I quite liked. There was an episode we watched last night that I basically hated, but then I ended up quite liking. Where Gordon the pilot, they find an iPhone from 2015, and he does a Geordie. It belongs to some woman from 2015, and he puts it into the holodeck and then creates a simulation of that woman by the contents of her phone. And then he gets jealous that she's got an ex-boyfriend. So and then she gets back together. She gets back together with her ex-boyfriend in his simulation. So he deletes the ex-boyfriend from the simulation. But then, hey, it turns out she's a completely different person that he no longer loves, because everyone you meet, good or bad, shapes the person that you become. It's basically exactly like that episode of Star Trek with Q, where Picard becomes the blue-shirted elderly Lieutenant Picard, working in a crew of people half his age. Very much where my career is going. But anyway, I basically hated the episode last night, but also quite liked it. Really don't get sci-fi. I know The Orville is deliberately a throwback, but you really don't get sci-fi like that anymore. You kind of had it with Doctor Who, but obviously they made their own decisions with that. Seth MacFarlane, The Orville, yeah. I have a strange relationship with that guy. I find him personally. I mean, obviously he's got an ego the size of a house. American Dad is definitely. I don't believe in guilty pleasures, but American Dad is definitely not something I would readily admit to enjoying, because half, if not 2/3 of the episodes are basically bad. But every now and then there's an episode of American Dad that I really, really enjoy. Oh, there was a good. We watched a good one the other night, where Steve and Snot, the two 14-year-old boys, they want to ask the two hottest girls in their class out to the prom. But obviously the hot girls don't want to know them, so they decide to clone them. They steal DNA from the hot girls in their class to create two clones that they can then take to the prom and have sex with. But then they realise that they've actually just cloned two babies. But the babies grow very quickly, and then they realise they've got to raise these two babies to become beautiful teenage girls, so they can take them to the prom. And so obviously they spend 2 weeks basically raising children, and then when it comes to prom night, they realise they obviously can't have sex with their cloned woman, because they've basically raised them as a child and now they see them as daughters, but then they realise they can have sex with each other's clone. I've made it sound far more. I really wish I hadn't described that episode now, because it just sounds well dodgy, but I thought, well, there's an original concept. Anyway, that one made me laugh. Yeah, it's like Family Guy, you know. It's basically bad, but catches you out. Something I really do like about Seth MacFarlane is that he Yeah, I wish I hadn't chosen that one as an example, if I'm honest. Um, he really does love his Star Trek. He obviously having, he one of the best bits on the TNG Blu-ray box set, weirdly, is an interview hosted by Seth MacFarlane with the writers of TNG. It's easily one of my favourite. It's probably on YouTube, but it's a genuinely lovely roundtable of the writers discussing, slagging off Rick Berman, basically slagging off the producers, slagging off the studio. It's really nice. They've got their guard down, and they're just genuinely having a nice bitchy time complaining about all the shite that they had to put up with when they were writing Star Trek. And I thought it's actually probably a very rare skill to put those people at ease enough to make it that entertaining. So he's but when I was last Christmas, my brilliant Christmas last year when I was by myself, when I thought I was dying because I'd eaten so much food, I genuinely thought I'd ruptured myself. I was watching something like Swing at the Proms or something. It was and Seth MacFarlane was on stage at the proms, full on unironically crooning. I remember just thinking, am I seeing this, or is this some sort of near death as my brain shuts down and lacks oxygen? Is the last thing I'm going to see Seth MacFarlane trying to be Frank Sinatra on the BBC? Genuinely inexplicable. So yeah, strange guy, but I do like some of his stuff. I'm sure he'd be delighted to hear that. He does have an amazing voice. Yeah, it's that thing. You think Brian the dog, or originally you think Brian the dog is his put-on voice, then you realise, oh no, he is Brian the dog. Oh, I like the Orville. The Orville reminds. Obviously, the Orville reminds me of what we've. There was that great episode of the Orville where they go to the planet of the likes and dislikes, where everyone on the planet has a green. Oh, I tell you, I just remembered something we watched last night. They've got a like and everyone's got a like and a dislike button on their chest, and other people reach out and press like and dislike. But if you get too many dislikes, you then have to face a public vote and then get executed. And they go to the planet, and one of the crew disrespects a statue of one of the founders and gets 1 million dislikes. And he has to go on the alien talk shows to encourage people to save his life, so they can give him enough likes so that he doesn't get executed. But he's so naturally unlikable, they can't figure out how to save him, and so in the end they come up with an old technique of just planting fake stories about him on the internet about how great he is, and they use the Orville's computer to just seed thousands and thousands of made up fake news stories about how great this guy is. And they say, well, what if someone checks? Oh, believe me, they won't. And I thought, and that's how they solve the day, is just by flooding the alien internet with fake news. Little stuff like that. I thought that was a really smart episode. Fun sci-fi, with fun problems, rather than wall-to-wall crying. Yes. So talking of wall-to-wall crying, my wife forced us to watch the new BBC hilarious robot-based BBC sitcom Android, which has, I think, one of the worst names of a programme I've ever heard. I hate even saying the name Android, especially since the so what it is, I'm a bit annoyed actually, because it's kind of, I don't think it's ripped it off, but there's a very good cartoon in Viz about a lonely old man and his robot his robot helper. Yeah, my wife put it on last night because for the kids, because she thought it would be hilarious. So the Guardian newspaper gave it 5 stars and said it was an absolutely thigh-slappingly hilarious, brilliant, perfect comedy. So my wife stuck it on yesterday, and I tell you what, if watching Sue Johnston cry herself to sleep repeatedly because of the loneliness she's feeling because of her deceased husband and her distant son and her own feelings of impending mortality, impending senility and frailty and the looming spectre of death, it's very much a Guardian newspaper idea of what a comedy is. It was basically unrelentingly bleak. Certainly made me think a lot about my own mortality, you know, like all the great comedies do. I didn't hate it. I've got a number of... Sorry, so what I'm probably about to talk at some length about a television programme almost nobody has seen, but it is current and it is on iPlayer. I've got a bit of a... Now, I really don't want to sound like I'm pivoting to the masculinity podcast on this one. But... God, last thing I want to be is another Joe Rogan. There's definitely a male archetype in a lot of modern sitcoms of the useless, indecisive, henpecked... Ah, yes, yeah, there we go, almost, Matt, what you're about to say. Yeah, the lame, henpecked, pathetic, powerless man. Do you know what I mean? This really does feel like one, but this is the big pivot to the masculinity podcast. Yeah, so they've got Dr. Goodsurf from The Terror. He's the pathetic, henpecked beta male man in Motherland. They've imported him into Android to play the exact same cucked, beta, indecisive, rubbish, useless male character. And I was also thinking of that sporadically amusing Dawn French Mark Heap joint that was based where he's the canoe man and he pretends to be dead. God, what was that called? That was on a couple of months ago and was slightly amusing. Oh, look, we're re-entering the atmosphere. And the sun in that was the same, exactly the same. Oh, God, Jeb's going to have to parachute out of this ship in the dark, isn't he? And that's exactly the same character. Completely useless, indecisive man who gets told what to do all the time. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not so pathetic and thin-skinned as to actually find it offensive, but it's getting boring because these characters, these sort of useless characters who just kind of do what they're told, that's not narratively interesting, is it? Like, these characters don't really... characters whose main trait is that they're useless... I would say it's quite hard. Yeah, Jeb, you are in. Okay, have we lost? Oh no, I think we've now lost power, haven't we? Yeah, I should probably turn these engines off. Jeb, you are now in a flaming freefall. Essentially, now you are at the mercy of physics and the laws of thermodynamics. This is you, Jeb. At the next possible moment, I'm going to need you to jump out of this flaming spaceship that's careering out of control. The ship burns as we go to kick masculinity. I mean, what exactly does a useless character contribute to any story? Unless they have like an arc where they it feels like a waste of a character, you know. Who's your favourite character in this thing? Oh, it's the person who doesn't do anything and doesn't drive the plot forward and provides no nourishment at all. So yeah, that's very annoying. I do not like the character of her son. Right, hang on. Let me just. Sorry, I do need to do some actual work here. Okay, Jeb. So we're 6,000 meters above the sea. We're okay. It's probably best to EVA now if you can. Yeah. Could you? Oh, he's shitting hell. Okay. He's passing out. Is he unconscious? Is he unconscious? He doesn't look conscious, does he? Well, there goes the ship. Jeb, mate, wake up. Wake up, Jeb. He's up. Okay. He's with us. He's all right. He's okay. Christ, thank God for that. All right, well, we'll just let him... The ship's about to smash into the ocean. I tell you, we'll just let Jeb free fall down, and then we'll... well, he's still got 3 kilometres to go, so we'll just let him free fall down, and then we will... Yeah, Jeb, yeah. Who is a hapless character who contributes nothing to the narrative. Hello, Jeb. So it's not particularly funny, or rather, it does have funny moments, but these are more than drowned out by the constant themes of encroaching senility, frailty, abandonment, and death. That said, I really didn't hate it. I thought Diane Morgan was very good and Sue Johnston are very good. So having 2 good actors in it, who would have thought, has definitely saved it. And I'm quite interested to see where it's going, having only seen episodes. So, sorry, the idea is, what I quite like about it is quite unapologetic about its sci-fi lore. It's basically the present day. It's not set in the future. It's the present day, but we have androids. We have just human android things. And I'm absolutely fine with that. You don't need an explanation. It's fine. It's now, but we have androids. And Sue Johnston is living by herself, and she's getting old, and she keeps on having falls like Messi. And so her hapless son gets her a robot carer, and then she doesn't like the robot carer, but now she's obviously warming to the robot carer. And I can see exactly... OK, Jeb, you're about 700 metres above the ground. Probably a good time to deploy the parachute, I would have thought. 500 metres above the ground? OK, when are you going to deploy the parachute? 100 metres? 100 metres? I don't think that's... I think that's too low, Jeb. I think 100 metres is a mistake. Look, we're at 300 metres. Why don't you deploy it now? 250. No, OK, he's going to go for the 100. All right. 3, 2, 1. OK, deploy the chute, Jeb. There we go. Oh! Hey! You could have done that with 50 metres. So that's good to know in the future. 50 metres is our suicide. That's our halo jump. At the 50 metre mark, that's when we need to deploy to stay under enemy radar. Well, anyway, it's lovely to have you back, Jeb. Hello. You are needed. That's it. You splash yourself down. There we go. Good to have you back with us. Try not to breathe in any water. Right, let's get Jeb back, and let's get this rotorcraft tested, because that's what we were doing. So yeah, I'll carry on watching it, but 5-star comedy gold from The Guardian. It reminds me of... I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exactly what he said, but what Bill Murray said about the modern Ghostbusters films, where he said, oh, yes, apparently they're very funny, these comedies. People are crying all the way through them. Or maybe I just have a heart of stone. I don't know. I miss things just being funny, you know. Oh, that was what was quite good in... I'm in the wrong hangar. That was I liked in the Orville was them discovering cigarettes in the time capsule. And so Bortis, the Mr. Worf one, Bortis and his husband become addicted to cigarettes just smoking on the bridge, just discovering the delicious, warm, tingly sensation of a lovely cigarette. And they don't know how to deal with cigarette addiction because it hasn't been a thing for 300 years. But yeah, they all get addicted to cigarettes that they find in a time capsule. That was neat. Bill Murray hasn't been funny in 40 years. No, I made a terrible mistake. I rewatched Lost in Translation. Absolutely unwatchable. I remember watching it at the cinema and really enjoying it. Watched it again recently. It had to go off after half an hour. Shortly after I did. What did I call it? I called it C D E F G H. Oh, sod it! We'll just make a new one. Okay, let's go with a little Landacan here. Yeah, terrible film, Lost in Translation. You might not remember it as being terrible, but you're wrong. A large, low torque, high. Okay, heavy rotor. A large, low torque, high RPM. All right, fine. Let's go with this then. Here we go. Here's our heavy rotor. Let's get our rotor blades, shall we? Where do we find these? Helicopter blade type B. Okay. So we've got that. Okay, that's great. Let's get the... Hello, Max Safari. I hope you are very well today. I have never built a rotorcraft before, so that is what I am experimenting with right now.
Right.
I don't know what I'm doing, but that, I hope, is half the fun. Am I playing career mode? Broadly, yes. In that I'm unlocking science, but we do have infinite money because life is short. Heli-experiment. There we go. 1. Let's have a look. So we've got Jeb as the pilot. Well, I think there's anything really to pilot, is there? Okay, let's give this a go. Let's see if I can at least get this to lift off the... So I honestly don't know how much KSP is going to accurately simulate propellers, because obviously if I'm building a helicopter, I'm going to need a rudder and a propeller on that. So the point of me researching rotors is we are going to go on holiday to Eve. We are going to try to land a craft on Eve and then take off again. I have done this before in the past with extreme difficulty and with a lot of nested aerospikes. Basically built an absolute monstrosity of about 30, a rocket made of about 30 other rockets, all staged meticulously, that could just about scrape its fingernails above the top of Eve's atmosphere. I've been told by people on here that you're far better off making a hybrid of propeller and rocket. So this is the experiment with propellers to see how they work. How do I make it? Ooh. Oh, look at that. All right. So that's just made. If upgraded, you can play science mode. It's career mode, but all the builds are maxed like sandbox. Yeah, I have maxed the buildings through the method of. Oh my god. I'm really sorry about this, Jeb. Should we power it down? I think you want the blades at an angle. Thank you. Okay. So that was also making... okay. Okay, so what went wrong there? This was rotating. So I want this not to rotate. How do I make this? I'm still working on landing on the moon. Don't forget to give them enough fuel to get back again, or you're going to be landing twice. How do I... Oh, actually, I wonder if I gave this legs, would that stop it rotating on the ground? If I put legs on it like this, is that going to stop it rotating? Let's try again. If I put brakes on the legs, let's have a look. It might well be that I have to look this all up. I don't really know what I'm doing. Let's work it out together. I suppose I could fix it with a girder thing, and that probably won't rotate. Got about these bloody loading times. Hello, DeWorder One. I'm very good, thank you. I hope you're very well. We're back in Kerbal land. We've had a little holiday. I've very much enjoyed it, and I'm now fully refreshed for our big push on Eve. Right, well, that is definitely not doing what I want it to do. Oh. Right, well, we have movement. Oh, it's still rotating. Whee! Crash. Whee! Okay. I would say that was progress. So all I really need to do is make it so that the... how do I make it so that the engine is attached to the ship but doesn't make the ship itself rotate? I haven't put this on upside down or anything daft, have I? If I do that... No, that's not going to work, is it? Because this is the bit that rotates. Okay. And if I got some struts and strutted it like that, would that help fix it on, I wonder? Okay, let's try that again. So yeah, we will carry on watching Android, but under a moderate amount of protest, really. I don't know, maybe it'll grow on me like the other twee one about useless men. The one with the homunculuses in the jar. Small Profits. That was about men being useless. Okay. So if I... No, it still very much wants to rotate the thing under it, doesn't it? Oh, toggling the brakes. Ah. What am I doing wrong then? How is this? How do I stop the rotor rotating the ship it's attached to? The Isle game. What's that? The Isle game. What's that then? The Isle on Steam. Gritty open world survival horror game. You must choose between becoming a powerful predator or a cautious herbivore. Maybe if I add more weight at the bottom. Yeah, I was wondering that. Let's give it a go, shall we? I'm just wondering, am I doing something fundamentally wrong? Or is it just literally that? Is it just that it's not heavy enough at the bottom? I'm just going to try something. I'm not sure it's going to work. I was going to see what happens if I attach it to this. And as you say, let's attach more weight to the bottom, shall we? Just to see. Let's put a fuel tank here. And why don't we even treat ourselves and put on an engine. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so hello, Total Apture. I hope you're very well. God, everyone's returning. Hello, everyone. I'm trying to make a helicopter with almost no idea how I would go about doing that. I haven't looked anything up. I thought I'd work it out by myself. So, yeah, the current problem is I can make the blades rotate, but I can't not make the ship underneath it rotate. So, as a Shuto Kid said, add more weight to the bottom. Pardon. Bottom.
Pardon.
Thank you. Space helicopter. So the idea is when we're building a ship for Eve, but if we can attach rotors to the Eve ship, if we can get an Eve ship that can helicopter, because Eve's got a very, very thick atmosphere, if we could get a ship that can helicopter its way up, 10,000 meters or something, that is going to save us a lot of weight and hassle having to attach our largest engines to try and escape Eve's atmosphere. If we can skip that whole first stage part with rotors, everything is going to be easier. Right, let's have a look. So if no, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. Okay, and if I just very gently activate these motors. Yeah, there we go. So the whole thing... And if I deactivate the motors now, Okay. No. No, it's just rotating. It's just rotating the craft, isn't it? It's not rotating the blades at all. This is just an object in free fall. Okay, good to know. Jeb, by the way, sorry, Jeb, I did forget to put parachutes on it, which I now admit was a mistake. And also we've run out of fuel. Just brace yourself. You're going to get hurt. Yeah, told you. You might want to go and see... You might want to go and see medical about your knees, because they're probably not going to be the same again. Sorry about that, Jeb. I will put parachutes on it next time. Too late for your kneecaps. but others can learn from your mistakes. Okay, so right now we've got parachutes. Ooh, someone wanted parachutes. Okay, so not just his kneecaps. No, well, his kneecaps probably impacted his face. Right, so this is not working. How do I get this? So I've put rigid attachment on. I've put grandparent part on. Motorised, yes. Okay. Locked. Ah, okay. What if it? What? Hang on. What does locked do? Oh, attach nodes, double. Okay. There's some settings on here I haven't looked at. Let's play with some settings, shall we? Bum 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 bum. Okay. Right, so what have we got here? We've got locked. Oh, it says locked, yes. Okay, motor engaged. So locked just means locked. Okay, I understand. Okay. Locked. I wonder if I do actually need to look this up. The blades might need to be rotated a bit to the side to generate lift. Okay. Oh, what, you mean the actual blades themselves? I see what you mean. Okay. Sort of put the blades themselves at a kind of 45-degree angle. I'm going to have a quick look. Right, KSP rotor craft. Yes, we're going to have a kind of umbrella machine that's just going up and down. Right, rotors. How do I make them actually work? Right, I'm going to read some text. Rotors can turn in three ways. As freewheeling bearings due to being acted on by forces applied to parts attached to the rotor, as electric motors that can be started, stopped, throttled and reversed manually, as electric motors running in a pattern as part of an animation sequence. Helicopter rotors, airplane props. To do this, first you need adequate power to run the motor. Okay. Then you need to set up action groups for the various things the rotor can do. Motor on, motor off, motor RPM, motor torque, motor direction. For helicopters, generally RPM is constant and torque is mapped to a control axis, so it can be set at intermediate values depending on need. Okay, so to adjust it, you don't adjust the RPM, you adjust the torque. Okay. So you have a single button for on-off and then a control axis for the torque. Okay. Fine. You will need either a free... Oh, right. You will need either a free rotate bearing so the torque forces does not transfer to the fuselage, which is exactly what's happening, or a rotor that spins in the opposite direction. You will need a free rotate bearing. Okay. You're a free rotate bearing. If you want to make a prop plane or a helicopter, you have to do something about the torque or you'll roll and spin uncontrollably. The usual answer to this is two rotors going in opposite direction so the torque cancels out. You can accomplish this in two ways. Method one is coaxial. I'm pretty pleased I'm reading, to be honest with you. Method one is coaxial rotors. Here you radially, that means on the side, doesn't it? You radially attach blades pitched in opposite directions to both the upper and lower ends of the powered rotor. Pitched, okay, and mount the powered rotor on top of another motorless rotor that is rigidly... Oh, I see, I get it. Right, that's what a free rotating bearing is. Okay, so I need to add... I see. So I need to add another rotor that doesn't do anything. There you go, a light... Yeah, like, what, that. And then put that on top. All right, well, maybe not shite. Yeah, something like that. And then that can... That's not motorized. Ratcheted. Ooh. Ratcheted. Okay. Attach nodes. Quad, hex, octo, double. Oh my god. I don't know what any of that is. Motorized, no. Okay. Auto strut. Yeah, why not? Okay. So that should now rotate freely and not rotate the fuselage. Okay. What about these bearings? Yes, as you say, we should rotate these blades, shouldn't we? So if I get these blades and just... Yeah. Now, whether or not they're rotated in the right direction, I don't know. But that looks better. Okay. Let's try this then. Let's see what happens if I do this. Method 2 is to have two separate but identical powered rotors equally spaced on either side and turning in opposite directions. So it's like a Chinook sort of thing. I've no idea if Chinooks, if their rotors rotate in opposite direction, but having two of them... Okay, I see. Well, let's see if this free rotational bearing thing has worked, shall we? So I've attached a second motor underneath the first motor that should be freely rotating. And mind you, isn't that also going to rotate the fuselage? I'm out of my depth here. I'm well out of my depth. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. So we'll activate the motor. That's not moving. Oh, locked. Oh! Okay, well that's doing something. What's the problem? Are we out of power? Oh yeah, we're nearly out of electric charge. I see. Okay. And then it runs out of electric charge, and then we've got nothing. But that is no longer rotating the fuselage. So that, yeah, there we go. There's our free rotating bearing just there. Okay. But now we don't appear to be generating very much charge. Well, that's fine. Why don't we... Well, should we try doing what it said? Should we try making 2 rotors that rotate? You are absolutely going to need some solar panels and batteries. Let's do this thing where we get 2 rotors rotating in different directions. Heli-experiment 2. Let's ditch everything, get it all in the bin. Okay, so Mark 1 lander can. Who can? The lander can. Okay, so we've got you. We'll then... Okay. Okay. So if I got a rotor, should we get a little rotor? A small low torque, and I want high torque, don't I? Medium low torque, a large low torque, a large low torque, a small actuator. Oh, is it that? Have I not unlocked enough robot parts? It might be that, you know. It might be that I haven't unlocked... It might be that I haven't unlocked the parts I need. Okay. Let's try this then. Where are my rotor blades? Let's just keep it propeller blade type A. Yeah, let's go with these then. It's frustrating. Okay, so if I go propeller blade type A, there we go, and we got these. All right, they're already angled. That's very nice. Okay, so if I put you here, probably not at a weird angle. Yeah, something like that. Okay, something like that. Basically building a drone, aren't I? Okay. And then if I make these... If I make these not motorized, okay, and I make these motorized, and I make this rotate in the opposite direction. Oh no, now that they're paired, how do I make it so that... Oh, remove from symmetry, that's it. So if I now make this clockwise, and this one is counterclockwise, okay. Okay. So now let's get some solar panels. Let's get some batteries and some solar panels. Yeah. Let's just have these deployed. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Okay. I get a feeling that these blades aren't good enough. Oh, let's just see anyway. Let's see what happens with the Heli Experiment 2. So I've got two rotors, one, and they're both rotating in opposite directions, which according to the thing I just read should work. Now, have I used two small rotors and two small blades? Probably. Let's have a look. Okay. God, the unbearable. Oh, here we go. Right, Jeb. So let's have a look. Right, we've got plenty. Can we just fast forward? That's it. Midday. That's when we should be doing it. Okay, lovely. Okay. So we're going to give this a go. Let's give it a go. Let's rotate this and rotate this. Okay. Well, it looks pretty. But yeah, I would say we need to step up. We need to step up the size of these engines. All right. No, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't go any faster, does it? No. No. Okay. All right, fine. We'll get some bigger blades. Looks more convincing than it actually was. Oh, I saw that some of the Argentinian players turned their backs on the Spanish when they lifted their trophy. I like that. What dicks. That does please me. Standard, a medium low torque. Okay, standard rotor. Okay. Now, if I make one of... Oh, yeah, I only need to make one of these, don't I? And then I can just duplicate it. So I have 1, 2. Okay. And then I get my... I'm going to get bigger blades, aren't I? So I want... propeller blade, helicopter blade, propeller... Hang on, I need something with some mass. Hey, what about those? They look great. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, I would have gone for Spain anyway, because obviously continental loyalties. But, I mean, I'm an English man. I'm never going to support Argentina, but I'm absolutely delighted that they've been such dicks about. They've been such bad losers, and I've really enjoyed that. That's it's really cheered me up. The last thing I would really want them to be is losing with dignity and grace, you know. Oh, at the end of the day, we were outplayed. No, the fact that they're still moaning about that red card is very pleasant to me. Okay, so we remove that from symmetry. Rotation direction is counterclockwise. Okay, this is looking okay. I don't know. I don't know how it's looking. Let's find out. Are these propellers... Actually, are these propellers even on the right way? I have no idea. Let's have a look. Well, I suppose if they're both on the wrong way, it'll just push it down. And then I guess if I invert the engines, that should take it up. So even if they're on the wrong way round, I can probably work that out. Why is Messi... Why was so many pictures taken of Messi bathing a baby? It's the context of the Lamau Messi photo I'm still not quite sure on. Why did someone invite a young Lionel Messi to bathe their baby while someone took pictures? Okay, so talk limit you. Okay, that's doing nothing, is it? That is doing absolutely bugger all. Okay. What's going on here then? So the rotor is... Oh, I see. So the rotor's kind of... It's rotating the free rotor underneath it. Oh, my God. So if I locked this... Cloacacopter. Yes, it is. This is in no way working. Why not? Ah! Auto strut. Oh, that's helped. Okay, that did help a little bit. Hasn't actually done anything, though. Auto strut. Root part. Auto strut. Root part. Auto strut. Root part. Auto strut. Root part. Okay. But that's still shite, isn't it? That's not really... It was for a charity calendar taken at the Camp Nou. Yamal's mum took part in the bathing pictures and also helped during the session. Fine, I guess. Guess that explains things. I believe, to be fair, Messi wasn't involved in all of that, or in all the shenanigans of the turning of the backs. I believe he was just clapping and crying at the same time. So, you know, fine, I guess. Fine. Messi wasn't one of the ones holding the Falklands banner either, was he? So, keeping his rodenty nose clean. Oh, I'm losing interest in this. This feels like a lot more work than I was willing to countenance. Oh! No. Counterclockwise. Ah! counterclockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise. Okay, so that's what's wrong there, is my... Well, it hasn't made the slightest bit of difference, is my free whirling thingamabob was rotating in a different direction, but okay. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I'm starting to think I might abandon this whole idea and just do something else. Just do it with rockets. This feels like... No, I'm about to give up on this, I think. I can't work out why this isn't working. And I'm not sure I can be asked to work it out. Oh, there is one more thing I could try. Why don't I get rid of those stupid free rotating... Bin it off and play Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator. Looks like the motors are counter-rotating. Yeah. If I get rid of these free flowing bits, let's stick this here. Okay. In fact, let's put that as a... Let's put this as... Yeah, that's it, exactly. You know what I mean. We'll do that. And then I can remove this from symmetry and make this rotate clockwise, while that one rotates anti-clockwise. Okay. And let's move these like that. Okay. How's that? Not too bad. Okay. Would this work? Hello? Meow? Oh my God. Hello? What have you got on your face? Why are you covered in... Ugh. Meow? Oh man, what have you been doing? Hang on, I'll show you. Yeah, no. She knows I was going to grab her. She just come in. She's like a nutter. Hang on. She's like a nutter who's escaped from Belmarsh. She's come in with a spider web over her face. Sorry about this. I've got a lot of cables down here on my... A chair just went over it. Okay, let's see. Now, so I've taken off the free rotation on these rotors. Let's see if that makes a difference. Okay, here we go. That looked really good for a second. For a moment, that looked like it was going to work. What's going on here then? Why is this so lame? Torque limit? Oh, take the torque limit off. Oh. Okay. No? Unless it is that thing I said where my blades are actually on upside down and I'm just blasting our way. We don't want any brakes. We don't want any torque limit. Or do we?
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Oh, hello. What's going on? Have we got a little bit of life here? Oh, it's shaking. It looks like it wants to go somewhere. Okay, if I inverted... Interesting. Well, that's doing something, isn't it? It's doing something. All right. Okay. What if I were to use smaller blades? Or is it, hang on, was I right before when I was saying we haven't researched the correct robot parts? I wonder if it is that. Is there more robot parts? You need more blades. Okay. It's at least 6 per motor. Okay. I can do that. Okay. Fine. Thank you. Let's do that then. So let's get another one of these. Stick that there. Okay. We'll put the rotor blade here. We'll put that there. Okay. Are we still... Yeah, we're still... Okay. 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 So if I put this sort of here. Okay. Now, auto strut, root part. Okay. Rigid attachment on. Yes. RPM limit, fine. Attach nodes, double. Invert direction, not necessarily. Motorized, yes. Locked, no. Okay. And then if I then remove this from symmetry and make the rotation direction clockwise, that one's counterclockwise. And let's put more blades on, as you say. Let's do that then. 6. Okay. Right.
Right.
We'll call this Heli-Experiment 3. Let's see what this can do. May need bigger motors for those blades, but worth a test first. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get some dirty science. I think the problem is exactly that I just don't have powerful enough motors to do this because I haven't researched them. So the heli is for leaving Eve. So yeah, leaving Eve is a bloody nightmare, especially from sea level. Essentially, you need to land on Eve an entire multi-stage, very, very, very powerful, capable rocket, which is a frigging nightmare. I have achieved it once in my life at great difficulty. I'm sure I can achieve it again for the stream, and will do that if I can't get this helicopter stuff. But given how thick Eve's atmosphere is, if we can get ourselves up, 10,000 metres before kicking in the rockets, it's going to make our lives a lot easier. So if we can create a craft that can fly on Eve, that's going to make our lives better. Okay, so torque limit, torque limit, Yeah, I think we need better motors than this. Not returned from Eve. It is not easy. It is not easy. Okay, I think I've realised I need better motors. Okay. Fine. Fine, fair, fine. All right. Let's have a look at our... Hang on, let's retrieve. Cover the vessel. Just drop a probe. Done. There you go. Let's have a look. It looks like they are locked. All right, okay. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. Blue Nostalgia, you definitely seem like you know what you're talking about, so I am listening to you. I'm just going to see what I still need to unlock rotors, and if we can get some dirty science from somewhere. I do have, obviously, the scientists orbiting the moon. They might well have some science for us. I guess I could always maybe grab some from those satellites that are orbiting the various satellites of Joule. Rotors is not my cup of tea. No, very much not mine either. But if it saves me time in the long term, rather than trying to figure out how the hell I can create a rocket powerful enough to get off Eve. Right, here we go. What's this? Communicatron, drone core, mech jeb. Okay, that's all nonsense. We don't need that. Specialised electrics, battery bank, fuel cells, don't care. Experimental electrics, that's just power. Right, what's this? Ion propulsion. Not interested in ion propulsion. Experimental science, large holding tank. No, but oh, so have I got? Do I have all the rotors I'm going to get? I'm not actually due any more rotors. Okay, fine. Eve atmosphere is very thick, which is why rotors feels like a good idea. Ion propulsion. No, I haven't. I don't need to unlock. I don't need to unlock anything else. Okay, so what I've got is what I've got. Okay, great. Blue Nostalgia. Let's go back to my craft and see if you're right about them being locked. What I need to do is create, in order to create a vessel that can escape Eve, I need to create a vessel that can escape Kerbin on 1/4 thrust. So a vessel that's so powerful that when the throttle is at 25%, it can reach Kerbin orbit. That's how powerful it needs to be. And then we need to get that transported and landed on Eve. And landing on Eve is also not a picnic either. The best way I've found to land on Eve is just to give the whole thing in orbit, just get the whole thing dropping straight down. Just make it basically cancel out the entire planet's rotation and just have it drop straight down. You want to set to an action which we're talking on off as well as control with the main throttle. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I do need to do that. I just need to get this sorted. Locked says no. Interesting. Locked says no. Motorised, yes. Locked, no. Rigid attachment on. Do I want the rigid attachment? I don't know. Attach nodes. Okay. Motor size and output 100%. Okay. 70 kilonewtons. Okay. Well, what would happen then? Do I have bigger motors? Are these the heavy rotors? Right, let's use the heavy rotors then. Good point. Yeah, let's use these then. Okay. So let me get rid of you. The props look too small. Could also be a problem. Okay, so let's get a nice heavy motor here. Lovely stuff. Let's get some nice big propellers. So what would they be? They would be propeller blade type S. Less swing, less lift. Let's try these then. How do I get... Oh, I see. It's because I've done this. Okay, it's fine. Hang on. Remove from symmetry. Okay, and then we can get this going. Yes. Something like that. And then we'll get rid of you. And we'll make you not locked. Yes, motorised. Auto-strutted. Ah, thank you very much, Gruppen. Beholder conductor. Thank you. Is this because of the Steam Train Fest? You've reminded me. I mean to have a look at Train Sim. My Train Sim DLC. I'm already delighted that you can. I can drive a train to Sittingbourne and back. My life has more of a pitched blade than the ducted fan. Should I be using the ducted fan then? Do you think? If I did it, it's smaller though. That's the thing. No, I tell you what. Let's try the Type S and see where that gets us. It is pitched. It is angled. I can see it is twisted. So they look okay. All right. So if I now make this symmetry, yeah, and then I remove this from symmetry, and then I invert the rotation direction. On the other motor, after you set it to camera, make sure to flip the blades as well. Amazing. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. That is really good advice. Thank you. Thank you. Done. I think. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Okay, and then... Okay, so that one curves like that, and that one... Oh, hang on, are they the same? Oh, Christ. Oh, no, because... Oh, no, that's fine, because they're marked on one side and not on the other. So it might be that these blades are actually the wrong way round, but I can try... Okay, if those blades are on the wrong way round... and I try and rotate it and it doesn't take off, if I then invert both of the rotors, then it should work. That's my hope, anyway. I like train sim. I like going at 100 miles an hour.
Anthony, people will always need plates.
Yes. I like going at 100 miles an hour from Reading to London and then just sitting with the passengers making small talk, watching the landscape whiz by. Red lights and all. Bonkers of the sky. Another reason you're not able to take off could be because you have to control the pitch of the blades. How do I control the pitch of the blades then? How do I make them adjustable in flight? Okay, let's get this going, shall we? Let's talk you up. Whee! Talk you up. Whee! All right, well, we're rotating gently. We're not going up. Okay, fine. Now let's try... Okay, so that's me now rotating the engines at the rotors in a different configuration. That also has made... It's because the blades are sideways. Oh, they should be horizontal to the... Oh, yes, you are absolutely right. Thank you. I know that's what you were saying as well, Blue Nostalgia. It just took a while for the sense to filter through my skull. Yeah. I'll tell you what I could do. Why don't I do this? Helicopter. You'll help me set the angles. Thank you. Hang on. Give me a picture of a helicopter. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. I see that you know your judo well.
Good.
Good one.
Okay. So, yeah, they're flat, aren't they? The starting angle should be about 6 degrees. Yeah, they're flat, aren't they? They are horizontal to the ground. Yeah, okay. Fine, I see. Can't see which way round they're turning, but okay, I get it. All right. Fine. I see. All right, good. Okay. Let's rotate these things then. So, so something more like that then. The wagon wheel effect is perfect. Thank you. Now, are they going... Yeah, they're... All right, brilliant. Okay, so they're now nice and flat. I don't know if they're the right way up for their specific motor, but we can find that out ourselves, can't we? Okay. Is there anything... Go to action groups. Yeah. Am I going to throttle... Ah, okay. Yeah. Go to the main throttle. Uh-huh. Click on props. Oh, right. Yeah. Got it. Click on the props. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Activate pitch controls. Is that extend, retract, toggle, deploy? Toggle pitch control. Activate your control. Activate pitch controls. Axis groups. Main throttle. There we go. You're on the group. Ah, got it. Deploy angle. Ha. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. Then click yes. How quickly should the input change the axis value? So now the pitch of my rotors, leave that. Okay. So the pitch of my rotors is now going to adjust with my throttle. Is that right? Am I good to launch it now? Oh, actually, I need to do the same with this, don't I? Main throttle, deploy angle. Yes. Lovely. Okay. So, let's go. Thank you. Thank you very much for this. I would not have achieved any of this by myself. Thank you. Okay, so I still don't know if the blades are on the right way up, but we can work that out for ourselves. Okay. So I'll have a little play with my new throttle then. Let's have a look. If you pitch and it doesn't go up, they are backwards. Yes, and I can invert both the engines, the rotors, and then it should work. Okay, so adjusting my throttle. That's interesting. I can't. Is it changing the pitch? It's interesting. I can't see it happening, but we'll just say it is. Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Let's get this started then. You and you. Okay. And then. Okay, so that's resolutely not working, but that's fine. Let's invert them. So rotation direction clockwise, rotation direction anti-clockwise. You may also need a decent reaction wheel if you don't already have one. Yeah. Oh God, I don't have a reaction wheel installed. Good point. Oh, hello. Here we go. Right. Oh. Oh, that's disappointing. And if I change my throttle... Oh. Right-click on the props and click deploy. Okay. Oh, deploy angle. Oh! Deploy retracted. Oh, they need extending. Brilliant. That helps. I can do that in the VAB as well, can't I? Deploy extended. Okay. That's good. Torque limit. Yeah. Torque limit. Yeah. Out of power. That's fine. We can sort that out. No one tell the authorities. Hang on. Oh, do I have to click away for it to... You have to click propellant too. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh, look at those. Hang on. Is it me or are they? Oh, bloody hell! It works. Blue nostalgia. We have got. All right. Well, I mean, you know, I'm counting that as a win. Fantastic. Thank you. Right. That is great. That is progress. Thank you. Right. Now let's see if we can. I know. Now we need a reaction wheel. Thank you. This is good. Okay. Right. So I've got to make sure they're extended in the VAB, don't I? Okay. All right. Good. Reaction wheel. Okay. You do a lot of work with robotics in KSP. Yeah, it's I really haven't explored robotics at all. It's fairly it wasn't all the robotics, wasn't that released with the last DLC they did? Was it the historical space DLC, wasn't it? I think it got released in that, but I've never really. There we go. Okay, more batteries, yeah. Breaking ground, that's it. Thank you. Okay. Right. So these needed to be deploy direction inverted. Oh, that's interesting. Pitch your roll. Deploy angle 60 degrees, but the deploy angle is controlled by my action group, isn't it? Go to main throttle. Deploy angle. Got it. We'd still be arguing over rotor angle without blue nostalgia. Absolutely blue nostalgia. This has been great. Okay. Let's up the number, shall we? Heli-Experiment 4. Now, I'm fair. You can set to deploy with an action group. Brilliant. Thank you. I'll attach that to lights or something. But yeah, I'll keep them deployed by default. So, I also need to map the torque, you know, turning the engines on and off. I need to map that to an action group as well. Maybe gear or something. Okay. Yes. So, yeah, Space Ben, that's the next thing, is I'm going to clone... If I can get this working, I'm going to clone both of those rotors and make it a quad droney type thing rather than a bi thing. But I just want to see if we can... I just want to confirm that these rotors are functioning before I start duplicating them. The Chinook is a fluke and it shouldn't fly. They fly over here a fair bit. Womp, 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 womp. I always go out in the garden and have a little peek. Not quite sure why they're flying tanks through central London, but there we go. Okay, so if I go torque limit up, and I can get that mapped. Okay, and now I'll increase ads. The flight director is watching ads. Okay, he's got another 40. They have got another 47 seconds. Well, while they're not here, then I'll try it. Hey, right. I would say,
right,
that's working pretty well. Okay, that is broadly, in the loosest possible sense, that is working. So yeah, maybe I now need to duplicate. The flight director's got another 10 seconds before they're back, so they didn't see that. Hello, Blue Nostalgia. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the adverts. It worked, basically. Didn't work very well. It did crash, but it did work. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to map to gear. I'm just going to map toggle. Oh, actually. Actually, no, sod it. Okay, I'm going to duplicate. Should we duplicate these arms and see? Oh. Hang on. Probably shouldn't be doing this by eye, really, but here we are. Oh, that'll do.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Okay. So I wonder if that's going to work. The Heli-Experiment 5. Okay. And these are all extended. Yes, that's fine. Okay. All right. Make sure the most directly across from the other are set counterclockwise. Yeah, I think on both axes they're opposite. So I think I've got clockwise at 12 o'clock and 9 o'clock, and counterclockwise at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Oh, is that the wrong way? Should it be that 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock are counterclockwise and 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock are clockwise? Yes, it absolutely should be that. You're absolutely right. That's okay. We can adjust that. We can adjust. Yes. Right. We'll adjust that now then. There won't be any more adverts for another 25 minutes. But of course, if you subscribe, there are no adverts at all. Just throw that one out there. We have the... Oh, no. This is fantastic, Blueness. It would have been... The whole rotor thing would have been completely abandoned by now if you weren't so incredibly helpful. So thank you. Here we go. So, now, hang on. That's a nice headlock, sir. Rotation direction clockwise. Rotation direction clockwise. And I'm going to want these blades inverted, aren't I? Deploy direction. Okay, so those blades are now correct. This one is counterclockwise, and the blades are inverted. And this one is counterclockwise and the blades are inverted. Okay. Good.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
What I need to do is map torque limit to an action group. Okay. All right. Full power. Now let's increase the throttle. Oh my lord, what a sad little life. Oh turn on SAS. Yeah, that'd have been a good idea. That would have been a good idea. Look, this is progress. This is this is movement. Yeah, turning on SAS would have been a good idea. And radial out. Yeah. Oh, God, yes. Good point. Okay. Right. Vehicle assembly.
Right.
Let's get these rotors in the right configuration. It might well be as well, I think my symmetry... You know what? You were right. I was wrong. I'm going to... You'll see. Right, okay. Let's get rid of everything except this. Okay, you go. You can go in the bin. And you can go in the bin. Okay, let's get this back. So, we put you here and we make it a 4Z. There we go. So at least now I know they are all equal pequals. And then, what do I do here? So I remove this from symmetry. Make this one anti-clockwise. And make these rotors the opposite. Remove from symmetry. Make... Oh, no. Are you telling me... Oh, you sod. Are you telling me that I haven't got to change these all individually, have I? All right. Hang on. Okay. So we have, so we have 4 of these. Okay. Now they're all going in the same direction and I don't want that to happen, do I? And if I do this, that changes all of them. If I get this and remove it from symmetry, okay. Well, in that case, then... You can hit F12 during flight to turn on... Oh, you can see how the props are working. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. That is a good idea. Okay, so these are... Okay, so if I just make this a pair, then... And then the other pair can be more symmetry. So I just got to make sure I've got this lined up by eye then, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Make that a pair. Okay. Remove the blades from symmetry as well, yes. Okay. So these two are symmetrical, but they're going to have to be... Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry about this. Yeah. Yeah. So if I make this... Yeah. No, not quite. Okay. So these I want to change to clockwise, and that's still counterclockwise. Perfect. And then I change these to... Yes, that's done it, hasn't it? So they're clockwise, they're counterclockwise. Okay, that's good. Let's save this. Now I want to map. I want to map. Is it torque? Toggle motor power. It's not motor power, really. It's torque power. But that doesn't seem to be configurable. It is motor power. Okay. Cool. Well, fine. In that case, then, toggle motor power for gear. Toggle motor power. Oh, that's brakes. Hang on. Gear. Toggle motor power. Gear. Toggle motor power. And motor engaged. Toggle motor engaged. Toggle motor engaged. Okay. To a different action group. All right. Hang on. Lights then. Fine. I'm just doing... basically, I'm now just a tool of blue nostalgia. I'm just doing exactly what I'm told. Lights. Hang on. What did you say? Motor engaged. Okay. And motor engaged. So the gear toggles the motor power. The light toggles. Okay. And what do brakes do? They brake. Okay. Well, that's makes sense. Okay. The Heli-Experiment 6. What have I missed out? So my blades are in different configurations. They're in a different configuration. I've got that. Go back to the action groups. Here I am. Okay, I'm going to give this a go. I'm going to give this a shot. Okay, let's give it a go. You set it to motor direction instead of motor engaged. Uh-oh. Let's have a look. Action groups. What did I do? Light. Motor drive. Engage motor drive. Engage motor drive for lights. Engage motor power. Sod it, we're fine. Let's go. Let's see. It's supposed to be toggle motor engaged. Okay. Okay. Let's put SAS on. And radial out. Okay. Okay. SAS. Well, I'm just going straight up, aren't I? Yeah, I hope it works. Gear. Ooh. Lights. Okay. Increase. Oh. For half a second, that was glorious. For half a second, that was the most amazing thing I've achieved all week. One sweet moment of delight. Okay. Do you reckon is that my... Hang on, let's revert to launch. Okay. It feels a bit like it went up and then pushed itself down really hard into the ground as well, enough to kill Jeb. Okay, so ignoring my action groups, and I suspect they're the ones at fault. Okay, so if I just throttle up here, oh sass. If I just throttle up here, yeah, that makes no difference. Okay, fine. Let's manually turn these on, shall we? Torque limit, yeah. Torque limit, yeah. Torque limit, yeah. Torque limit, yeah. Okay. Baby the throttle, okay. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Blue nostalgia. And that's a quarter as well, which funnily enough is what I was saying about lifting off from Eve. Oh, okay. Right, let's increase power then. Full power. Full power makes us go slower. Why would that? Oh, is this... Oh, because of course the power... Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, controlling this could be interesting. Okay. So when I've got no throttle at all, it does seem to right itself. And then when I go to 1/4 throttle... I can see he's fighting his reaction wheel quite a bit. Now, am I able to actually steer this bloody thing? This is not unimpressive, although I'm not sure. Go back to VAB and click on props and enable pitch, roll and yaw. Yes, and then I can steer it. Thank you. Yeah, you remember, Jeb, I said that we didn't have any parachutes, and I'd definitely get some parachutes fixed. Yeah, about that. We'll see. I'll tell you what, Jeb, we'll see if we can drop this into the sea, and you should be all right. Yeah, we don't have any control at the moment. And if I go full throttle, I don't know what that's doing to our blades, but it doesn't like that at all. If I go to half throttle, that's not too bad. Okay. Oh, are we? Oh, we're heading down. Okay, it really doesn't like half throttle then. Over pitching the blades does that. So I'm going to have to set a kind of... I'll have to set a maximum and minimum pitch then. So if I'm at quarter... Oh, it is... Weirdly, it is landing... Yeah, if I put it at a quarter throttle, it hovers. Interesting. Okay. Then if I cut it, if I cut the throttle altogether, it does drift down. Okay, that's cool. And so does that mean, can I land it by going to quarter power just before we hit the ground? Let's find out. Okay, so if I now power up to 1/4 throttle, yes, that does bloody work. So I guess when I'm at 50 meters, I'll pitch the throttle up to 1/4 and that should do it. Something like this, something like this. Is this going to soft land? Softish, yeah, it did. Okay. Lovely stuff. Wow. Okay, great. Let's go back to the VAB. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. Now, do I need to reconfigure my action group or whatever? Do I need to now limit my blades so that whatever they are when we're at a quarter, that's my full power. Because obviously once I seem to go over a quarter of the throttle, they're then presumably angled in such a way that they stop being useful. Right, let's enable, as you say, let's enable... Is it on the blades? Is it pitch, yaw and roll? Pitch, yaw and roll. And they should be, yeah, pitch, yaw and roll. Fantastic. Okay. Not sure if there's a pitch limit. I've never had to use it. You've usually built better ships than this. That's fine. Okay. Throttle then. Where's my throttle? Throttle. Okay. Deploy angle. Don't reverse the controls. Propeller blade at deploy angle. I see. How quickly the input should... Oh, I see. That's... Oh, okay. That's like responsiveness. I see. Not sure if there is a pitch limiter. Pitch. Click on the props. Yeah. Authority limiter. If there's a limiter there. There's an deploy angle, 60%. At the moment, I tell you what, this is luxury, isn't it? I can just use... I can just go by 1/4 throttle at the moment. It's not the end of the world. Let's see if I can steer this bloody thing, shall we? Shall I put some legs on it? Let's see if I can land it. Stretch goal. Let's see if I can land it on the top of the VAB. Oops. Okay. Let's see if I can steer this and land it on the VAB. Feels like it needs some lights, doesn't it? Legs will help make it more manoeuvrable too. Better to be bottom heavy. Pardon. Thank you. Okay. All right. Lovely. Good. How this is going to scale up to be a viable lift-off mechanism for a giant Eve escape ship, I have no idea. Oh, is there a weird buzz on the audio, Cousin Vinny? Thank you, Cousin Vinny. Can anyone else hear it? If there is, I shall sort that out. I'm not seeing anything on my meters. Let me just check. Hello? Right. Hello? This is a test. This is me talking. Can I hear a buzz? Hello, 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 hello. I can't hear a buzz. Still buzzing. Does it buzz? Oh, shite. Does it buzz? You don't hear a buzz. Hello, hello, hello. Right. Let me just record something and I'll see if I can hear it. One sec. Hello, this is me testing for a buzz on the audio. This is me testing for a buzz on the audio. All right, let's have a listen. Thank you for letting me know, by the way, because that you might have to put a noise. I've got noise suppression filters on already. It could
Hello,
be. This is me testing for a buzz on the audio. This is me testing for a buzz. I can hear it on the audio. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Thank you. Okay, so if I do this... There it is. Ah. Yeah, I think it's my cables. What it is, it's... Oh, I see. One sec. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Hello. What is that then? It can't be the cable, because you can hear it. You can hear it when it's unplugged. It's the computer, isn't it? There. There. It's every 2 seconds it's buzzing. If I turn this off... Sorry about this. This is not the most entertaining stream, is it? Somewhere, power. Oh, it's not this, is it? No. See, I can do this. And then it only buzzes when I'm speaking. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, test. Test, test, test. This is a test. Hello. Hello. Hello, test. This is a test. Hello? Hello? That sounds all right. That sounds okay. I can't hear any buzz. How's this then? What I've got noise removal in what do you call it? NVIDIA Broadcast is what I'm using for noise removal. It's slight but a lot better. If you'll forgive me, I need to work on this buzz because it's not really acceptable. Thank you very, very, very much for pointing it out. These are the things that I don't monitor my own output because yes, that'll be the Ethernet cable coming out. Sorry about that. Yes, as you can imagine, or as you can sort of see, there are a lot of cables and there are a lot of cables crisscrossing, and I need to sort this out. I'm just going to listen to myself one last time. Hello. Right. It'll have to do for now. If that's okay, it'll have to do for now. I will look into this because I can't just have a buzz going throughout the whole thing. But thank you very much for letting me. No. It's really good you let me know because it means I can sort out my cables. That sounds like a fun afternoon. It's fine. Thank you. Yes, it's not optimal, but it's fine. Thank you. What were we doing? Have I considered tidying up my... You know what, Spaceman? I have considered tidying up my cables. I've considered tidying up my flat and my life in general. I consider a lot of things. But, then I get distracted. That sounded shittier than I meant it to. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound anywhere near as shitty as it did. Sorry. Let's go. Oh, yes, that's right. I've got to do this. Okay, so I hit the... Well, this is going up really fast. Okay. That's pretty cool. Can I steer it? I can steer it. So does that mean I could try and land this on top? Ooh. Okay. I need the SAS on, don't I? That's it. Okay. So can I land this? Can I land this on top of the vehicle assembly building, I wonder? I'll tell you what, I don't really need to steer this. When we're on Eve, all that I'm going to need this to do is go straight up, Paula Abdul style. So I guess the next question is, if I get these rotors and fix them to a rocket, will that work on Eve? So shall I try... So this is working great. Let's try a new idea then. Okay. They're definitely... Okay, how far can this... If I just launch this straight up, no steering, how high and fast can it go? And then what I can try and do, if I attach these forearms to a rocket, I'll then try dropping it. So what I'm going to do now, by the way, to design this craft leaving Eve, I'm going to do something that I've not done at all so far, which is start teleporting rockets to the surface of Eve and trying to lift off. The colossal pain in the arse involved with even landing something on Eve, only to find out that it doesn't stand a snowball's chance of escaping. It's just going to be too much trial and error. So I will be... I mean, obviously, I justify this. Make sure to set the radial out to not drift. Okay. Radial in, radial out. Well, the thing is, I'm pointing... Do I need radial out? Because I'm pointing straight up. So surely that's just following the prograde. Ooh. Ah. Maybe it keeps you straight up. Stream you have here. Shame if anything. Hang on. Let me take you at your word, Blue Nostalgia, because you've been right about pretty much everything. I'll try that. Maybe having pitch and yaw and stuff is incorrect. I only need these rotors to go straight up. I really don't need them to steer at all. I'm not making a lovely manoeuvrable drone that can fly around on Kerbin. I'm making an electric propulsion system that can get an existing rocket up 10,000 metres so it can kick in it can start burning fuel. It will help control if they are. Okay. Okay. The SAS will control them. Okay. Should probably enable that then, shouldn't I? Radial out, did you say? Wonder why it's so unstable. Okay. I wonder if it's my... I'm wondering if it's my action group that's causing it to be unstable. Okay, I'll do it without using my action groups. I'll just do everything manually and see if that works better. I have a suspicion that my action groups are only set to half of those rotors. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. Okay. Can I do this in some decent daylight, please? Look at this Twilight shit. That's better. That's better. Okay. So I'm not going to use any action groups. I'm just going to power this up manually. Okay. Now I'll increase my throttle. Ooh, sass. Now I'll increase my throttle incrementally. Are we lifting off yet? Okay. Now we're lifting off. And it's straight away flipping over. Yeah. That is just doing a series of somersaults, isn't it? Okay, what have I done wrong? Vehicle assembly. Feels a bit like half of my rotors aren't doing what they should be doing. I'm still inclined. Did I forget the light action group? Oh, God, what does that do? Because yes. Yes, I did. Oh, I'll find out what it does. Hang on, Blue Nostalgia. Why aren't my action groups knackered anyway? Hang on, let's have a quick look. If I go action groups, right-click this. No, left-click it, that's it. Lights, engage the motor drive. Okay. Lights, engage the motor drive. Okay, and then gear. Does that do the same thing? Yes. Lights and gear. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. I'm still a little bit wondering. You know what? I'm going to defy you. And I'm going to turn off pitch, yaw and roll. I just want to see, and I will do the light action group as well. I just want to see if it can just go up. Like I said, I'm not fussed about steering. Steering is not a priority. Just going up under electrical power is what I'm after. So. On planes, on propeller planes, do the propellers spin in different directions on each wing? Assuming it's wing propellers rather than a nose propeller. Yes. Thank you. Interesting. I'm learning a lot. This isn't warming. This isn't making me feel more affectionate about helicopters. Same on boats and ships too. Propellers in the opposite directions so that they cancel each other out. How's my buzz doing? Hello, this is me listening for the buzz. It's still there, isn't it? Yeah. Get rid of that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, just sat on the launch pad for 2 days, 3 days. There we go. Good. Okay. Oh yes. Right. So gear, lights. I said lights. SAS. Right.
Right.
That's good. That's very good. Okay. And if I were to increase the throttle, would that make things worse? Yeah, absolutely, it makes things worse. Okay. So 1/4 throttle. Oh, actually, it's less than 1/4. There's a sweet spot. Right. Here.
Right.
Now I can just about steer this because of the reaction wheel. So without help from the propellers, just the reaction wheel, that does seem to be giving me enough fine control. This is great. This is working really well. How high can we even go? So awesome. And I do have steering. I do have an amount of steering. Excellent. Oh, yeah, sorry, Jeb. As before, there are no parachutes. I'll try and get you over the sea. Mind you, am I finding it hard to... Oh, no, okay, no, that's fine. And I've got infinite propellant and infinite electricity, so we're going to have to deal with that. So on electrical power alone, and we're still climbing as well. What's that? Is that going to get us to about 10,000 meters just on rotor power? Absolutely fantastic. This is amazing. Thank you. Now, I wonder... what happens now if I put this craft onto Eve? You put some big batteries at the bottom of the craft. I see also, I'm pretty sure we've now lost control because we've gone up too high and we've lost our atmosphere. Yeah, we're definitely going down, aren't we? Okay. Put some big batteries at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's kill the throttle entirely. Jeb can fall back to Earth, and then let's try and let's see if we can land him. It is stable, yeah. Stability is real. As I say, control is secondary to stability. We'll have rockets for control. You know, I can always put some of those. And RCS, although I'm not sure how much RCS works in Eve's atmosphere. But this is pretty good. Okay, Jeb. Well, we'll get this landed, and then I'm going to modify it so it's got a shitload of batteries, and it's got a autopilot, so it doesn't require a Kerbal on board. You can use RCS engines on the bottom of each motor to help with steering as well. Thank you. Yes, let's do that. I'm not going to land this. Let's just go back to vehicle assembly. Okay, so let's get this. Let's make this a proper craft and then see how it flies on Eve. Now, I've just had a thought. Do I need to send a probe to Eve to land on the ground so I can use that as a base location for my testing? If you see what I mean. Okay, right, let's get it sorted. So let's put this on the bottom. Ooh, pardon. Let's get, should we say just a little, should we just get a little, yeah, get one of them. That's fine. Okay. Batteries, thank you. There we go. Batteries. Disc batteries. think I've got any of them. I don't think I have researched. Oh no, I have. Talking out my arse, but they're small and rubbish. They're the small and rubbish type. Yeah, these ones. Okay. Oh yes, I need an autopilot, and I'm going to need what do you call it? A thing, a satellite dish. Okay, there's my Probodyne. Actually, do we have? What's my most expensive one? That one is the most expensive one. Okay. Let's get some communication throughout the nation. Good. We don't want Jeb. We don't want him marooned on Eve. Let's strut it a bit as well. Let's give it a bit of integrity. I know this is an imperfect way of doing it, but sod it. There we go. All right. Oh, solar panels. I really should just bite the bullet and research the nuclear, the plutonium power source, because that makes a lot more sense than trying to get solar power from Eve. But okay, fine. Okay, Heli-Speriment. Oh no, we don't need those anymore, do we? No, I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, Heli-Speriment 7 with no one on board. Okay, let's launch this and then see. Oh, I might need to put some parachutes on it. So let's get the, let's see if I can land this on Eve. Now, it might well be that I do actually need to land a probe on Eve. I mean, that's probably quite a nice thing to do for the last hour of the stream as well, isn't it? If I can land a probe on Eve at sea level, then I can use that as a sort of homing device to test my... And it can also function as a target for when we actually do land there. So I'm thinking about just sending a probe to Eve now. I'm saying it over and over again. I'm clearly going to do it. Anyway, let's see what happens with this, and then I'll do that. Yep. It'll be a nice... it'll be a nice... demonstration of how difficult it is to land on Eve as well, if I try and land a tiny little probe. Okay. Okay. So if I go to hyper thingamabob, is it ship lander? Opens the ship lander window. Body, Eve. Latitude, altitude, 841. Force rotation. Set to vessel. Oh, I see. That's where I'm supposed to be landing. Okay. Aha! Oh! Hello. I take it you're going to load in... Okay. 2,000 above the surface. Is that C down there. It looks like C, doesn't it? Okay. Drop. Okay. Oh, I've lost my I've lost my solar panels. Okay, so we'll just let this descend. What should we say? About 1,000 feet? And then I'll see if we can take off again. So what's it? Gear and lights, isn't it? I'm going to need. Okay, so this is dropping down. Why don't I go now? Gear and lights and increase the throttle. Ooh. Ooh, sass. That's working. It's working. It's not working very fast, but it is going up. And it doesn't need to go fast. It just needs to go high. So that's good news, isn't it? Ah, okay. Increasing my throttle has really helped. What's happening? Oh, now it's unstable. Okay. But, okay, let's cut the throttle. Cut the throttle. That's it. That's it. That's it. There it goes. It's tricky. Oh my God, it really is tricky. I think you're right, Blue Nostalgia. I think enabling... Oh, wow. Enabling pitch and yaw probably is a good idea. I don't think my electrical reaction wheel thing has the muscle to really steer this thing. But it is going up, isn't it? It is going up. Using radial up. Right, radial in. Oh, radial up. What are you talking about when you say... What are you talking about, Willis, when you say radial up? Because I'm facing upwards, so surely just keeping my nose fixed north. If you add more reaction wheels, you'll have more control, is an excellent point, yeah. Oh, I bet the fact that it's so aerodynamic isn't helping. Whee! Okay, and then that'll go horribly wrong. Well, okay. All right. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Do I want to park this, so to speak, and get a probe launched to Eve? Yes. No. What do I want to do? No. What I want to do is I want to enable the pitch, yaw and roll on those blades and then see if we get more control that way. Yes. Pitch, yaw and roll. Pitch, yaw and roll. And I think that should apply to those as well. Okay, good. More reaction wheels is another superb idea. That can go there. Or do we get another one? Or do we get a big one? No, let's not get a big one. Just get another one. There we go. Another reaction wheel and then stick that there. Okay. Let's try this again then. Let's launch. Parachutes. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. That would have been a good idea. Maybe I should send a Kerbal by themselves. No, because then I've got to rescue them and that's a right pain in the arse. No, terrible idea. Ignore that. It's hard enough landing on Eve as it is without having to do a bloody precision landing. Yes, I'm not going to do that. But what I do want with Eve, I want to take off from sea level, because one of the tips you can do with Eve is you can land on on the top of one of the mountains, which are like 9,000 meters above sea level, and that gives you the boost that, funnily enough, I'm trying to get from these propellers. But that's, I don't know, in my head it's just kind of cheating a bit, really. To truly escape Eve, you have to escape from sea level, to my mind. Okay, so let's hyper this again. Ship lander, Eve, blah, 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 land. Okay. Okay. Drop. Okay, so we're now in free fall above Eve. Let's activate the gear. Let's activate the lights. Let's play with this throttle. Okay, so we are now going up. So if I kill the throttle entirely, let's go back down again. Although I suspect if I actually went full throttle, that's just going to push us down, isn't it? Yeah, okay. If the throttle's too high, then that does actually... Yeah, so this throttle is a bloody nightmare. Oh, there go the photostatic panels. Okay, so these rotors are now currently pushing us down, which I don't mind so much because it means we can test going up again. Okay, so if I now... Oh, Christ. Oh, that is properly pushing us down. This is pushing us down towards the planet at 100 meters per second. Let's arrest that rot, shall we? Oh, here we go. And now we're going up. Oh, sass. And now we're going up. And we're going up pretty... That is pretty stable. Up we go. God, I can go up even faster. Here we go. We're properly heading up now. And we can stabilise because we've got more reaction wheels on. This is going well. I mean, those rotors don't appear to be going round. Is it that thing where they're going round so fast they look like they're still? This is working incredibly well. This is fantastic. We are heading up on electrical power, 115 metres per second. Can we go faster? We can go faster. Just about, if we find the sweet spot. There we go. 120 metres per second going up through Eve. This, thank you, Blue. I can't tell you, Blue Nostalgia, how grateful I am for your help. This is great. This is exactly what I wanted. This is perfect. Thank you. So we've created an Eve helicopter that can climb up to about 10,000 metres on, and probably more, on electrical power alone before we then kick in the rest of our boosters. So we would, I guess, let this just go up as high as it can go, and then we would do this. And then up we go. Yeah, and then we'd have to shut down our rotors. Brilliant. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Good. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
So, 2 things to do now. Firstly, I would like to send a probe to Eve and work out where we're going to land. It will give us something to aim for as well. So I'm going to send a tiny little craft to Eve and land it there. And then that can be the focus of our mission. Then, well, I'm going to have to start building an Eve escape vehicle that uses these arms to get it 10,000 feet up, and then I guess tear them off, detach them, and then we'll blast the rest of the way out. That's tomorrow. That is tomorrow. We will build our Eve escape craft tomorrow. So for today, for the rest of today, Eve probe 1, let's create a little probe that we can send down to the surface of Eve. Okay. Let's get this done, shall we? So, good. Let's do this. So, Kerbal engineer. Right. Eve, atmosphere. So Eve has got 3 times the gravity of Kerbin, and with an atmosphere to match. So a burn of 4.2 seconds. Blimey. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get a reaction wheel on. Let's get some RCS fuel. Let's get some RCS involved. Okay. Let's get some legs. Yes. Okay. Let's get some parachutes. Let's get a couple of, let's get these and some drogues there. Okay. Reaction, oh, batteries and power. Let's get you and you and you. Let's get some panels, which I'm going to guess is going to be you. Extend these solar panels. All very good. Let's get some, let's get a communication thingy bob. Yeah, a high gain antenna. That sounds good. Put that there. Electricity, photostatic panels, communication. Are we going to need a heat shield? I don't think so. I don't know if we need a heat shield or not. We're going to need some lights. That goes without saying. He says, as he nearly forgot them. Okay. I guess I could put an illuminator pointing down. Yeah, this way. That's fine. Great. Okay. What else do we need? What else are we missing? I guess we've got science and stuff, but I don't really want to send any of that back. Electrics, thermal. Still not sure if I should be worried about heat. I probably should, shouldn't I? There we go. We'll stick a heat shield on that. Get these embedded in a bit, shall we? Yeah, something like that. Oh, what's the point of that heat shield? I ain't going to do anything. Let's get rid of it. Sod heat shields. We'll do this a different way. Okay. 301 meters per second delta V of a burn of 13.3. Now, that's more for a suicide thing, isn't it? Okay. Let's go with... Let's get some coupling going on here. I don't like what I've done to these engines and I have regrets. Let's get rid of these. There we go. Let's put them there. That's better, isn't it? That is better. That looks better. Yes, fine. Okay, so then we retract... We retract these legs. Now we're going to start creating the deorbiting bit.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
I mean, can't say fairer than that, John. Can't say fairer than that. Okay. So if I now... What we got here? We got you. Okay. How come I've only got one stage here? 557. And if that wasn't in an atmosphere. 1319. Well, that's almost enough to cancel out the motion, but we'll try to do that a bit better. Okay. All right, lovely. So if I then... Oops. If I then... Oops. If I then... Oops. If I then do that again... So it's like that. Hey! It crashed! Hey! That is a crash. That is the game... failing. Okay. You've received a gift. Behold a conductor. Kerbal space program. He's never addressed the Kerbal thing, has he? I always liked how I've always liked Mark Allman's rejection of his urban myth. Where he says, no, that didn't happen to me, but it sounds like I'd have had an amazing... It crashed because Blue Nostalgia took his hand out of your arse. Yes, I think that is actually most likely, yeah. Yeah, I've always liked how Mark Allman said, no, that never happened to me, but it sounds like an amazing evening. Ratatouille. Hello, Blue Nostalgia. Yeah, without you here, the whole thing just literally fell apart. Right, let's reload Kerbal Space Program, shall we? When everyone was being fun with hydration breaks on social media, I was trying to find... the clip from Frankie Goes to Hollywood where they all spray their fluids all over the naked man on the spinning wheel. Whenever there was a hydration break at all, in fact, I was thinking about that. Ah, Bonnie. R.I.P. Kev Keegan as well. That was that upset me a bit more than I was expecting. Not least because Sir Alex Ferguson has ultimately, again, won by still being alive. I mean, back in the day, you definitely wouldn't have had Alex Ferguson still living and breathing in the year of our Lord 2026, would you? Not at that colour. Turns out not being manager of Man United has done his health wonders. You've gone the colour of Alex Ferguson is still a phrase used in this house for when you've gone beetroot. I'm going to change these KSP missions because it's not really relevant information. What we've got? Satellites to join. Oh, no, that is still going on. Explore Elu. Yeah, okay, well, that is still going on. Test the cloaca. We're not testing the cloaca. It's holiday on Eve or bust. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, I'm expecting... yes, we've got... It's a lovely day. A little bit on the warm side. Yesterday was perfect. Walking Rovers. Are the when I've tried to use the server, I've tried to attach it to engines so that they're engines that blast down and then very actually, Blue Nostalgia, I'm not following you, am I? Which is rude, considering. I will check you out. Have you got a YouTube link or something like that? I can have a good old look. Yes, I've tried doing stuff with the engines pointing down and then they rotate 90 degrees and point outwards, but they wobble too much. I haven't worked out how to get the servos, the rotatey servo things attached without being really loose and wobbly. The link is on your Twitch. I will check that out, Blue Nostalgia. Thank you. You've been incredibly helpful, so thank you. I will look at that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right, vehicle assembly building. How far did we get before the whole bloody thing crashed? Let's see. Let's see. Do I have to rebuild this all over again? Looks like it's a yes. Was it Eve Probe 1? Right. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. No, that's not too bad. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Has this got... Okay, it's got parachutes and communication and electricity and... All right, fine. Fine. Oh, actually, if I'm not going to put anything else on top, I might as well... Yeah, plop that on. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, yes. We're going to slow this down in orbit, aren't we? Get it stopped to a... Get it stopped and then drop down. Okay, so if I do... Okay. Okay. Okay, so if I've got this engine here, and then I decouple it here, Oh, I see. Oh, I see. 2.7. Oh, that's all right then. That's fine. We can do that. Okay. Fine. Let's get this up here and we'll just carry on staging this out, I guess. Okay. So if I go to coupling, I could get coupling there and then I guess we'll open it out a bit. No, the other one. That one, yeah. Then we could do... then we could do... No. Well, it's liquid fuel. Oh, it's because I haven't got it sorted by mass, that's why. Okay, fine. Okay. And then that can be... What's that? Is that a poodle, is it? That's a poodle. Okay, so we go bam, bam. Okay, good. 5,000. That's all fine. That's all fine. I definitely want to turd this up, though. Eve, you say, Eve. Well, that'll be a purple planet, and that will require a purple. We'll make that orange. Yeah, I quite like that orange, actually. Store pattern, store colour. Okay. Load pattern, load colour. All right. I like these colours. These are nice. Okay. It's important. Okay, good. All right. Close. Okay. And then we can get this coupled like that. And then we do this and we make it a nice colour. Load and load. And then we attach this. We make this a nice colour. Load and load. Good. Then what? Do I get a upper stage? Leaves your ears ringing. That sounds good. Mid step. No. That one. That one. Why not? Why the hell not? Let's go with that. That's for instance was a 3,000. Okay. And then we just need to get this into orbit and that should be okay. So then one more stage, I guess, and then we'll launch this bloody thing. Let's go. So we'll get this here and then we'll open this out more. So that goes there. I'm sure that I have yet again massively over-engineered this. Yeah, I can see that I have. We have fun. It's fine. Okay. Also a bit of over-engineering between friends. Mind you, it is too big for... When it's too big to actually fit inside the VAB, that's usually a bad sign. Okay. And then we'll get... these and should we say these ones? These. Okay, you and you. And is that going to get us off the ground? No, not quite. Which is why we are going to also attach some more boosters. Where are you, boosters? Here you are. You go there. Thank you. We'll get you all strutted up. Lovely stuff. Thank you. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Okay, that gives us enough oomph to get off the ground. Great, and then we just strut the rest of it up. Now, what am I missing? What have I forgotten? I have forgotten RCS fuel. Let's put some more RCS on then, shall we? Let's go RCS. Oops. Let's go RCS here. Cones on the boosters. Thank you. Let's go RCS here. Let's get these. Let's get my little thrusters attached. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Could probably do with another large reaction wheel. Where would that go? Would that go? That would go here. No, it wouldn't go there. It would go here. There we go. Cones on the boosters, as you say. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. 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 Yes. Okay. All fine. All right. All right. And there's no one on board. Right, we've got parachutes, we've got a landy thing, we've got RCS, we've got photostatic panels, we've got parachutes again. We do have lights. I'll put a few more lights on there. Let's go. Eve probe 1. So the purpose of this probe is to recce a landing area on Eve. Oh, I haven't checked to see when Eve's at its most. When Eve's at the most convenient place for us to. Let's get this thing into a Kerb in orbit, and then we'll worry about taking it to Eve. Okay, so for I think the first time in a long time, we've got a legitimate launch. Here we go. Oh, it's looking. Oh, I didn't put any fins on it, but that is looking plausible, isn't it? Should I just get the sun to... Okay, let's just get the sun. Let's just leave it out. Let's get those O-rings nice and frozen, shall we? Let's get the temperature on all the rubber parts way below the danger level, and then launch it first thing in the morning. Right, here we go. Okay, well, that is one tall ship. Right, here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Crackle, 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 crackle. Okay. So it's a very leisurely takeoff. But I have over-engineered this thing, so I think we should be all right. It is a big boy. Let's see just how over the top I've gone. Okay. Up we go. Do I do this Paula Abdul style? Do I just go straight up? Or do I dare start pointing it once we're over 10,000 metres? Dare to dream. Dare to dream. Or I could just go straight up until the solids have gone, I guess.
But you've asked me to do it. So I'll do it.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum. No, I do wish I'd put some wings on it. It does not feel wildly stable. I might Paula Abdul it, you know. Let's not try and be clever. Let's just get it up into space. Like an optical illusion, isn't it? You look at it like this, and then ooh. Well, hey! Thank you so much, Blue Nostalgia, for this and so much else today. Thank you very, very much. Massively, massively appreciated as always. Hello and welcome. Oh God. I cut your feathers off. Right. We'll dump the solids and then we'll point ourselves in the right direction. By the way, there's still. Oh yeah, Titop. The debris from when Titop was trying to get Asteroid Tony back and managed to break her spine on the mountains. The debris from her craft is still lying there. Okay, that's the solids done. Let's get them farted on and continue on our way. Oh, look out below, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're heading straight for the creche. Just duck. Okay. Hopefully, I don't have destructive buildings turned on. Well, I mean, if they to be honest, I've dropped a lot of solid boosters on the KSP. We do seem to have missed them every time. I think if there's an actual hit, I think the building does get destroyed. Although obviously we can just siphon more funds from our Kerbal Taiwanese crypto donator. Look, he chooses to live there because in their culture, an 8-year-old Kerbal is a grown man. It's just a much more liberal attitude out there. That's where our money comes from. No, they don't want anything in return. And if you've got a problem with that, then you've got a problem with people earning money. Tantamount to communism. If you're not on board with the shadowy crypto money. So I think that their atmosphere is filled with nutritious krill. I think they've got kind of passive gills. I mean, don't get me wrong. Gary Glitter Kerbal is very generous. I mean, obviously they're partial to the odd packet of smoky bacon crisps, but I'm pretty sure they can their atmosphere is thick with plankton. That's my in-universe explanation, anyway. This orbit isn't guaranteed. I say I've over-engineered it. I seem to have skimped a bit on the old... on the first lot of engines. Doesn't bode well for Eve, does it? Okay, let's ditch that stage and I'll just check activate the next and get that farted on. Good luck. That'll hit somewhere in the sea. Contaminate a couple of mile radius with spent rocket fuel. Meanwhile, we're just still shaving this atmosphere. This is a very dodgy orbit. Oh, I should tell you what I should do. I should get the solar panels extended. We should be okay. Should. Not entirely sure about that. Yeah, really should have put more oomph on my lower stages. Pardon. Yeah, we really are limping into orbit here. In 12 seconds, we'll hit our apoapsis. Well, it's not 12 seconds. It's constantly moving out in front of us. Yeah, I usually go, as you know, I usually go for big, wobbly, fat ships launching sideways on into the sky. This is a extra pointy. Pointy birds are pointy. Anoint my head. Anointy. It was longer, yeah. Ah, here we go. Okay, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, we're in orbit. Thank God for that. That was a worry. Okay, lovely. Let's save this. Right, how do we get to Eve then from here? What's the directions of Eve from here? Let's go. Where are we? Here we go. Oh, God, it isn't an inconvenient position. Oh, well, we'll have to deal with that ourselves. Okay, so what do I want to do? Oh, I want to go inwards, don't I? So I reckon we're going to be blasting here. And then... Actually, I've done that wrong, haven't I? It's literally the opposite direction. Yes. Yes, you're an idiot. Ooh, what's going on? Oh. Ah, now that's a nice headlock, sir. Ah, that will actually pretty much get us there. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, let's skip to the next burn time. And then let's leave this rock behind. Oh, do I need to deploy my communications satellite? I'm going to assume yes on that one.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Is he going to? Is he going to? Oh, I'm sorry. No penis for you today. I love all the debris flying at astonishingly lethal speeds towards us from all the times we've launched the wrong way. Just contaminated the orbital plane. Okay. Boss, the plane. Okay. Okay, fine. So this is our trans-Eve injection thrust. This should get us well on our way to Eve. Okay. And then we'll work out what we're doing. Hello, Steelwinger. Hope you've had a lovely weekend. Oh, hello. Oh, no, we've still got 3. That's okay. That's all right. Trans injection thrust. Don't tell Graham. I don't want Graham and Joanne round here. Unnecessarily confrontational retelling of a classic. No shielding for the Eve descent. You know, I thought about it, Dracul 1981. Nah, I reckon if we get our orbital speed down to 0 in orbit, I reckon we can drop down and hopefully control our speed enough that we might not need a heat shield. Do stay tuned though, Dracul 1981. You even mentioning it, you even asking, have you not attached a heat shield, has made me think, maybe I should have attached a heat shield. No. We're going to go into Eve raw, red raw, wide open and willing. Sorry, that was unnecessary. I don't think that's an official NASA term. Okay, so once this burn's done, let's see how close that gets us to the planet in question. Raw dogging Eve, yes. Put that as my stream title tomorrow. Triple the viewers. Okay. Now you can see we're visibly going very fast anyway, so that's kind of cool. Right, are we ready to shut off the engines? Oh, we're just passing over the space centre. Hello, hello everyone. We're off. Hi everyone. We're off now. Wave us off. Wish us luck. Bye. It's doing all right, isn't it, Space Ben? I know. I'm trying not to say anything kick-worthy and spoiling it all. Okay, so yeah, see you guys. See you later. Bye. We're off. Bye. Cheers. See ya. Okay. So we are leaving the soft, warm confines of Kerbin, and we are heading out into the unknown. Let's get ourselves away. Let's get ourselves away into deepish space, and then we can do our next maneuver. Are we in deepish space? Yes, we are in deepish space. Okay, good. All right. Now, how am I going to get to Eve? Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, so well, that'll do. Huh. Didn't Amnesty say that Rowling's a horrible, hate-filled piece of shit, and now they've had to say, oh no, but we didn't mean horrible, hate-filled piece of shit. We mean incredibly powerful and influential person who can make our lives and the lives of the people we help much, much worse. There we go. There we go. That should get us nicely on target. If I now... Hang on. If I adjust this so that the ascending node is on top. Yes. Good. Good. And then I can... Good. Yes, let's do that. And... they should absolutely call her bluff. I mean, look at... What it is, what I've learned from my various... Well, Legal Eagle, basically. Liz Dye and... what's his name? The Legal Eagle guy. Anyway... One of the main things I've learned about suing people is discovery. Obviously, I know this is obvious, but this is what's got Trump suing the BBC, that the BBC's lawyers are now doing discovery. They now need all the documents. They need the Trump team to turn over all of their documents to prove that they didn't start the January 6th riots. And that's where it's falling down, because the Trump administration seldom get that far. CBS, Apple, Meta, the Trump lot threatened to sue them and they caved. Whereas if you don't cave in and you say, fine, let's do the hucklebuck, let's do a legal thing then, and then you ask them for discovery, that's when they're going to break. So, yeah, something I've learned in recent years is people will sue with absolutely no intention of... Oh, node in 1 minute. With no intention of actually following it through all the way to the end, because they do not want to turn over documents. Discovery's a bitch. So yeah, when people fold at the first threat, I find it very annoying, because you'll probably win. But it's not really about consequences, is it? It's about kissing the ring, and Joanne is still untouchable. Her products still bring in too much tourism to piss her off. It's difficult to know what Rowling needs to say or do to not be a national treasure, but she certainly seems to be fairly bulletproof. I mean that in a... Sorry, I do mean that in a metaphorical way. I'm hoping that one day she goes... she does go too far, and then even the Daily Express will be disgusted with her, but I think that's wishing for too much. Okay, good. Right, I'm glad to have discussed that. Right, so we are now nearly... We are headed towards Eve. Let's get ourselves lined up. Okay, so if I now switch to RCS... oh, actually, no, let's not do that. That's gonna be a right nightmare. Let's not switch to RCS. Terrible idea. Let's do this instead. Let's go to... Let's create a maneuver here. Yeah, and then we can zoom in. Yes, sadly, there aren't really enough Stephen Frys to go around. I still find it very funny that Stephen Fry narrated the Harry Potter books. I'm assuming to a great degree of competency because he's Stephen Fry, and yet he's now been replaced by Hugh Laurie, who is less bothered by excluding people, and his erstwhile colleague. Okay. Which way round the planet do I want to go? No, I do want to go around this way, don't I? Oh, man. Okay, so if I now face... Okay, let's...
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
I said face, not space.
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 I'm escaping to the one place
I was joining in. I was joining in.
Space.
Space. Oh, he didn't do it again. Okay, so let's...
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space.
It's funny again. That obviously just the amount of... It's that last smirk, isn't it? He's practiced his 1-2 breath, but he has to take that third breath just to steady his performance. God bless you, Tim. God bless you. Here we go. All right. Eve Periapsis. Let's do this. This orbit is not what I was hoping for. Here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. This is what we want. Yes. That's it. That's it. That's it. Got it. Lock. Okay, we've done it. There we go. So we are now locked into a more or less orbital. Okay, good. So we're now locked onto Eve. Let's set up a new node, shall we? To get ourselves in orbit. And that is going to require a lot of delta V. Oh yeah, that's going to take quite a bit. Okay, let's quickly save this. Start the burn. Oh, start the burn in 186 days. Now, I happen to know that we've got stuff to be doing. So currently, this probe is now heading towards Eve. Not only is it heading towards Eve, it's heading towards a nice equatorial flyby. So when that gets to the periapsis, if we circularize that orbit, all will be well. But this isn't the only mission we've got going on. We've got the Fenton 7 relay. You forgot about that. We've got one more from the old Fenton. Here we go. Fenton. 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 Oh, Christ. We've got one more satellite to deploy in the Joule system from weeks ago. Here we are. Here we are. The Fenton... Oh, Christ.
Fenton! Oh, Jesus Christ! Fenton! Oh, Jesus Christ! Fenton!
Oh, Christ! That's my favourite bit. Right, so what's this doing? This is... this is... What is this doing? Is this supposed to be... Oh, wow. Has this spent so long getting into this manoeuvre node? It's actually gone wrong. Okay. So I might not be making a huge amount of sense here. Well, let's go then. Let's perform this manoeuvre node. Here we go. In case you don't know what's going on, sorry. This is the Joule system. I've got... I'm deploying satellites to every moon going around Joule. Oh, I see. I see. I was in a big old blue orbit. I want to bring it down to this yellow orbit. I see. I see. I see. That's fine. So, yes, this satellite is... there's Joule. There's the gas giant Joule. And this satellite is on its way to Pol. I'm just going to rename this. This is the Pol Relay. Okay. So this is just going to do its little manoeuvre. Hopefully it'll bring it into a night. It'll bring it close to Pol, and then we can bring that in for an orbit. As I say, this is nothing to do with the mission to Eve. This is an entirely separate mission. About 30th the weight of her prey. I've met her. They do love... It's interesting, isn't it? Watching animals kill. Obviously cats, but dogs as well. You literally seeing the bloodlust in them and thinking, yeah, this is what they're... They look so alive, don't they? When they're filled with bloodlust, it's like they've found their true purpose. Oh, it turns out I love the taste of blood in my mouth. And yes, I would like a lot more. Hey, here we go. Pol. Pot. Okay, if I go Pol and we focus... Hey, look at that. It's a good orbit as well. Oh, you can't argue with that orbit, can you? Hang on. And get it even tighter, why don't we? Ooh, pardon. Look at that. That's a tight orbit. A nice... Yeah. Okay, good. Let's set up a manoeuvre node here. And we'll bring that round. Okay. Yep, great. And then we'll set this up as an alarm clock. When's that due? 20 days. Oh, all right. All right, well, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Let's get this little satellite in orbit of Pol, and then we'll go back to our Eve probe. Now, can we see Pol anywhere? Are we going to see it? Oh, is that it? That could be it. I'm hoping to sort of see it jump out at us. Maybe that is Pol. It does seem to be getting closer. Oh no, it's this side, is it? It should be over here. Still can't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it. Here it comes. 5 days to go. 4 days to go. 3 days to go. That's your 2 days. That's your 1 day. And, ooh, wow. Now there's an interesting veiny planet. Look at that. Looks like it's made of copper. Hey, I like the look of Pol. That is, that's funky. Right, well, shall we circularise this orbit then? Let's get ourselves pointing retrograde. Yes, lovely. Oh, do I need to turn the lights on? Has it got lights? Oh, yes, it's got that blue light there. I see. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's get this orbit fixed. Here we go. Watch it curl round. Watch it shrink. Whee! Here we go. Make it nice and circular. And this will be a mission complete. I can actually strike off, deploy the dual satellite, explore the dual system. I can now strike that off my mission list because this is it. Wallop. There we go. We now have... If I just fast forward it a tiny bit. Whee! There we go. We now have a satellite around... Oh, it does look interesting, doesn't it? Got a sudden urge to land on pole. It looks really... I like it. Nice. We now have a satellite deployed around every moon in the Joule system. Mission complete. Let's get the old boom out. Oh, that's arousing. Look at that. Core blimey. There we go. So, pole. You keep that to yourself. Pole, Bop, Lathe, Val, and Tylo all have a satellite. Mission complete. There we go. Satellites to Joule is now done. Great. We've only got 2 missions on the books then. Explore Elu and Holiday on Eve. Now, I suppose Holiday on Eve... Oh, shit. I think I didn't set an alarm clock for my Eve probe. That's not good. I don't think it's hugely... Eve probe 1, switch 2. Okay, so if I now set an alarm clock for its interception of Eve, then we can think about landing it. Okay. Where is start burn in 9 days? Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Add that as an alarm clock. Thank you. No. Ooh. Okay. 9 days. All right. Let's skip forward 9 days then. Off we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? No. No, I've made a mistake, haven't I? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
You do?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
You certainly do. What have I done? Oh, there we go. 138 days. All right, well, that's quite different, isn't it? Okay, well, let's set an alarm clock for that. I think I accidentally, Lynn, created a maneuver node. 138 days. All right, that's a bit more like it. Give me 138 days then. As we travel round the sun, as we approach Eve. Here we go. So you can't quite see because the writing's in the way. Here we are, and here is Eve. We're going to be attacking Eve at quite a speed because I didn't really bother launching at the right point to get to Eve at a relatively low velocity. We're high velocitying this. If I was super confident, I could always use Eve to air a brake, but I'm not that confident, so we'll just have to do this manually. Okay, here we go. We are now approaching Eve. Where is it? Where are you? It's me having you. Where are we? Where is she? Where is she? We need a third man. Need a 12th man here. Okay. Oh, God, we're not going to crash into Gilly, are we? Oh, that seems a bit closer than I was hoping. Okay, so if I can point this... Oh, there it is. There's Eve. I can see it. Right. Let's get into orbit then, shall we? Let's skip forward. Here it comes, getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And here is where we're going to see if we actually needed those heat shields. Oh, I think we did, but too late to do anything about it now. Right, here we are. And... Shit! Stop! Okay. We need to start burning now. Let's just go full power and just get this. Let's get this ship into orbit. Okay. So we're orbiting at 5,000 meters per second. That's quite a bit, isn't it? That's going to take quite a bit of cancelling out. Okay. Get that shat on. Kaboom! Properly shat on it as well. Lovely stuff. Okay. Burn time 7 minutes. Oh, this is what happens when you start using high efficiency engines. Start losing results. That's all right. So we're just going to get ourselves into orbit and then work out where we're going to drop. I might do this tomorrow morning. I am over time on the stream as it is, and it is the summer holidays. I should probably be some sort of half-decent father. Yeah. It's not the most thrilling engine, is it? But it is doing its job. Might get back into Cracker tonight. We've had 4 weeks of World Cup, and my unbelievably bleak detective dramas have taken the back seat. I'm looking forward to the Cracker 9/11 special. That'll be a laugh. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more depressing. Oh, she's doing gardening at the moment. Yesterday, after the stream, we went and bought a load of plants because my daughter's decided she's going to give gardening a go. You know what? Fine by me. Fine by me. Go for it. You make it look nice. I will make encouraging noises So she's planted 6 different pots at the moment, and we're going to work out where to put them. But yeah, she's doing. Basically, I think my daughter's just been judging my extremely shite gardening all year, and has realised she's got the agency and power to do something about it. So we'll drop this probe, and then I think tomorrow morning we'll drop this probe. I think I'm probably just going to get this into orbit of Eve. Really enjoyed your stream. Hope I was able to help someone. Catch you on your next stream. Thank you very much, Blue Nostalgia. I could not have done pretty much anything today without you. Thank you very, very much. I'm back tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK time. We'll be landing this probe, and then the great experiment of creating the Eve, the partially propeller powered pod, escape Eve pod. That's going to take all day, isn't it? That's going to be a lot of designing. So yeah, thank you so much though. It's been well, as I say, invaluable. All right, we're passing over. I do like Eve's lovely thick purple atmosphere. Pardon. Thick and purple.
Oh, pardon. It's getting quite tiresome now.
Yeah, fair enough. Peace. I'll have a look at your YouTube stuff on your Twitch channel as well. See what's going on with everyone else. Okay. How's our orbit looking? We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We are currently above the Explodium Sea. Oh, no, we're not. We're above the lowlands. Okay, another 4 minutes, it's telling me, which will take us to 2:30 at least. As I say, it wouldn't have required this amount of fuel if I'd waited for the right moments to journey to Eve. Probably about half the bloody fuel, to be honest. But I thought since I'd over-engineered the whole ship anyway, we might as well use it all up. Oh, I think we might be about to achieve orbit, which is very exciting. This blue trajectory should start curving and then becoming an ellipsis. There it comes. It's all losing turgidity. You can see it losing turgidity and in the end it will just loop in on itself. There it goes, all floppy. There we go. Now we're in orbit. Now we are officially orbiting Eve. We now just want to reduce our speed, as we're currently still doing 4,000 meters per second, which is quite a bit. We want to reduce our speed so our apoapsis comes all the way down to the same height as our periapsis, get us into a nice circular orbit, and then we'll have a look at where we're going to land. Our orbital speed is now below 4,000 meters per second. And down comes the apoapsis. Still got half the fuel left in this tank. Which will leave us this tank and this. So we've still got 2 engines and 2 tanks to fire to get us slow enough that we can land. And then I'll see if we can control it on the way down. Good, our orbital speed is properly coming down now. 3,700 and falling. Remember the satellites of love? Our satellites are, it was supposed to be our dual satellites that were supposed to orbit both Eve and Gilly. But I engineered them badly and we couldn't separate them, so they're just in a horrible elliptical orbit, technically orbiting Eve, but very much not what I was intending. Are you going to do the gardening? That was me just doing some excellent parenting. I'm just going to have another listen for, while we're here, I'm just going to have another listen for the noise. Oh, there it is. I wonder. Sorry. It seems to not be the cable at all. I think it's the connection between the mixer and the computer. Maybe it's because I'm using... Yeah. Oh, I think it's because I'm using the front microphone port. Might not be isolated. Oh, hang on. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, hang on. Bear with me. It's back. I found out. Hang on, what's going on with the Kerbal space program? Okay. I found out that this was actually wrapped around a load of power cables. So I've just this second unwrapped it, but it doesn't sound any better. So I can do that, but when I speak, you can still hear it. Anyway, sorry, what was I doing? Oh, we're nearly there. Good. Okay. One sec. Hello. So that was my daughter asking me if she could make me a cake. Summer holidays are great. The answer was yes, obviously. That's fine. Okay. This is kind of done. Let's call that done, shall we? Let's save. Maybe I should just land this now. Shall I just attempt just to end the stream, just so we don't end on a bit of a damp squib? Shall I try and land this now and see what happens? Where do I want to land it, I wonder? Let's have a look. Okay. So, let's go round to the light side. Okay, here we are. Now, I want to land near sea level. Ba 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 ba. That's the theme to Vandervalk, which is known as eye level. Okay. So if I were to maneuver here and cancel out all motion, just kill dead our orbital motion and just drop like a rock here, let's say. If I wanted to just drop like a rock down here. Yeah, something like that. Why don't we try that? Okay, so this is just an end of stream experiment to see how possible this is. Let's land this probe on Eve. Okay, let's try it. Start burn in 14 minutes. Okay, let's start the burn in 14 minutes then. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's quick save and see if we can land. Let's have a look. I'll retract these panels, these solar panels, because they are not going to survive the atmosphere, not even a tiny bit. So let's deorbit ourselves and see what happens. We're still due to be in orbit, but that's about to change. Okay, our periapsis is now 100,000 and falling. 90, 80, 70. We're now heading into the planet. 60, 50. Oh, the camera knows. Right, let's ditch that end. Let's get it shat on. Okay. Are we down to our... Yeah, we're pretty much down to our last two major engines. Okay. So we are now headed towards the planet. The question is, how much can my engines slow us down? Because, well, we don't have any heat protection. We're going to need to just basically slip into this atmosphere as slowly as we can and then hope that it's thick enough to sort of cushion us all the way down. We do have parachutes which work brilliantly well on Eve. Let's have a look. My landing zone is gone. I've realised that I probably wasn't going to make it, so I'm just doing a blind descent. I've just got the nose pointing retrograde and I'm just obliterating our relative speed rather than aiming. So it's very possible we might actually land on top of a mountain or something, which isn't what I wanted, but well, let's just see what happens. So you can see here, in fact, I was just going to do this. Oh, so okay, I see. So this is our altitude. I can't remember. I think I'm right in saying that the atmosphere of Eve starts at 80,000 meters. I might be wrong about that. It might be 100. I can't quite remember. But we are possibly a little bit too high. But anyway, we'll sort this out. like I say, I'm only really running this landing as an experiment just to see if we're in the right ballpark. The stream will end once we touch down. We'll know when we're at a relative velocity of 0 because it'll be upright, it'll be perpendicular rather than on its side. You see that's actually started to happen. The retrograde is slightly above the horizon, which means that we're heading diagonally down. When the retrograde is fully at the top, that means we're heading straight down. So the retrograde is creeping towards the top of the nav ball, which is where ultimately we're going to want it. Anyway. The day the patter died. I'm quite chill. I'm quite zen. I'm just sitting here watching little green numbers tick down closer to 0. I forgot I'm supposed to be moderately entertaining. Okay, so I think we're about to ditch half of our entry engines. Ooh, pardon. Okay, get them shut on. Good. Okay. Okay, so we've got one more of these big engines to go, and then I'm on to my landing engines. So it is entirely possible that this has all been a bit of a waste of time. I might also land in the water. There is some, or liquid, or whatever it is, liquid methane, or whatever it is. Alarmingly, we might land quite near it. Oh, well, we'll just have to see, won't we? I think we'll be lucky to land at all, but... Have you got 100k channel points? God, I need to play Crusader. I'm quite annoyed that Crusader Kings III is the DLC's taking so long. I did think about you've got, wow, blimey, that's a lot of names. I was thinking, do I have time to play an entire Crusader Kings playthrough before the DLC arrives? Probably. I do miss it. I do miss it. Crusader Kings is the backbone of this stream, after all. Okay, so we're 180 up and we are descending. Our horizontal speed is now going underneath 1 kilometre a second, and it's going down. The horizontal speed is mainly what I'm trying to kill. You can yeah. I will be fresher for some potpourri, yeah. Super fresh. Come on, Alfie. See, the retrograde is now halfway up. It's at the 45 degree, where you can even see our vertical and our horizontal speeds have actually just crossed over. So we are now moving vertically down more than we're moving horizontally across. I wonder if we are going to land in the methane sea. Well, we're committed to the bit now. There's not really much we can do. No, it's the full 250. Oh no, it's not. Was it the 500? Oops, I just typed Alfie into Kerbal Space Program. I don't know what that's done. Yes. Oh, it's just the 250. Oh no! Come on, Alfie.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
The little nod now.
Sorry, Catherine. I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry. It's the reassuring little nod. Okay. So, after all of that, I think this is a disaster. I think we're going to land in the bloody methane sea. Out of all of the planet to land on, I think that might be what's happening. Oh, well, I guess it'll float. Oh, we're out. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. I don't think this is going to make it, you know. I thought we'd be better off with a probe. I think... Yeah, let's deploy all of our parachutes, shall we? We are now in the atmosphere. We are now officially in the atmosphere. Let's see how long we last. I think I should keep... Oh, I really am going to run out of fuel. Oh, sod it. Let's just burn the whole lot, shall we? Let's burn it all. There we go. We are now out of fuel. We are now dropping. Just dropping. There's nothing more to be done than just watch what happens. That was something exploding. Not good. 60,000 metres up. 55,000 metres up. 50,000 metres. Oh dear. 45,000 metres, and it's starting to overheat. 40,000 metres. Wow, 35. I think we might make it. 35,000 metres. I think we might have just about done it. 30,000 metres. I'm feeling very confident. We've done it, I think. I think we made it through the death zone. We are we are going to land in the bloody methane sea, aren't we? But even so, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. And there go the parachutes. And there we go. And we drift our way down. Methane skiing before supper time. There we go. And there's our probe. So, okay. Well, the purpose of the probe was for something to aim for, which hasn't necessarily worked because we're just plopping ourselves down in the middle of the methane sea. But as a proof of concept, not too shabby. Okay, 9,000 metres to go. Good. $5,000, $4,000, $3,000, $2,000, and that's opened up the parachutes. They should be fully deploying now. Any moment now would be good. Mind you, we'd probably be all right hitting the ground at this speed. Hold your nose. We're going swimming in methane. Oh dear. Have I put too many bloody parachutes on? Is this going to take an inordinately long time to get down? Yes, it is. But here we are. Okay. $60, $59, $58, $57, $56, $55, $54, $52, $51, $50, $49, $48, $47, $46, $45, $44, $43, $42, $41, $40, $39, $38, $37, $36, $50, $50, $50, $33, $32, $31, $30, $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24, $23, $22, $21, $20, $19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5. Let's go to normal speed. 40 metres to go. Into the methane. 25 metres to go. 15 metres to go. 10 metres. Splush. Splashdown. We have arrived on Eve. Intact. Intact. We slowed ourselves down to about 1,000 metres per second, and that was just about enough. That was just about enough for us to make it through the worst of the atmosphere and then come down again. We now have a probe on Eve to guide us. Well, Okay, so we're not exactly going to be... Thank you very much, Drackle. And it turns out I did not need a heat shield. It was a close thing, though. A very, very, very close thing. So it's not quite what I wanted. It was not quite aim here and all will be well. But this whole landscape doesn't look too mountainous, does it? That looks like that's going up to about 1,000 metres. So it's not... What I was trying to avoid was methane might only smell when there's oxygen. Yeah, so if we land in this area, that's basically fine, isn't it? I was just concerned that there'd be really tall 10,000 metre tall mountains around here. But no, this is quite a nice low altitude area. So if we do aim for around about here for our landing, that's pretty good. Excellent. Well, there we go. So let's leave this probe floating here. That can... Oh, hang on. Do I need to... Yeah, let's deploy the antenna. Oh, okay. My antenna's pointing straight down at the methane. Maybe it's bouncing it off. It's bouncing the signals off. Okay. Good. That's that then. So we've landed the probe. We've had a look at the scenery. The scenery looks basically all right. Next stop, next thing to do is to design our Evecraft. And that will probably be most of tomorrow as we design a craft that can not only land here without burning any fuel, hopefully, but can also, using a combination of propellers and rockets, lift off and get itself back into orbit. Let's see if we can do that tomorrow. There we go. Brilliant. Right, I really am off now. That was an hour's overtime. That's not bad. Thank you very, very much for sticking with that. I'm going to have a little fiddle with the audio. No promises. I'm a bit worried about this bloody buzzing noise. So I'll have a fiddle with the audio, see if I can improve that buzzing. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Should we do the end bit? Let's do the end bit. There we go. So I will be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow, designing our half propeller, half rocket Eve escape vehicle. Please do join me for that. I'm hoping it's going to be good fun. Have yourselves a very lovely afternoon. Cheerio, everyone. Thank you all very, very much for watching. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. Aspirationalize my desk. Save us a bit of cake. Yeah, I'll chew it and yeah, maybe you can catch the crumbs. Right, I'm going to stop talking now. Have a lovely afternoon, everyone, and see you tomorrow. See you later. Cheers.